Hi. How's it going? How are you doing? Welcome. Hi. I am running on very little sleep. Maybe not that much. Maybe not that little. I had a podcast this morning. That is my last podcast of the week, so we're doing good. Yeah. I actually had two really fun ones this week, and I think they're going to be very, very enjoyable. One of them, the one that I did this morning, that was with the OpenRC developer who is getting GNOME working on Gentoo. The other one... the other one's very fun. The other one was the main maintainer and creator of Wireplumber. So one of my patrons actually happens to know him and connected us together. So, yeah, George is coming onto the show. Or I guess we've already recorded the episode, so that'll be out in a couple of weeks. Now I just need to get Wim and Taymans on, and, you know, then we can do the other side of Pipewire. Anyway, let's go play some video games. Why did my Discord window just crash? Okay, give me a second. I had Steam open. What happened to my Steam window? Steam. Let me just reopen it. Kill that. Kill all that. Can I just restart it? Thank you. Okay. Sure. I don't know what happened. Anyway, let's just reopen that. And hopefully I don't have to reboot my system because things are doing weird things. Oh, speaking of doing weird things, I had to install the Flatpak of Kden Live because the Arch package doesn't render to my GPU anymore. It doesn't know what my GPU is. So that's fun. So I guess you saw the work in progress plasma redesign. Yes, I did. And on that note, someone from the plasma, or I guess what is the group actually called? The visual design group. Someone from the visual design group reached out to me as well. So that is also going to happen. Yeah, the KDE visual design group. Why is my Steam not opening? I had it open before. Steam! Steam! What are you doing? Okay, let me just... We might actually need to do a... Oh, you can't see my desktop. Wrong one. This one. We might need to do a reboot. I opened Steam before, but it crashed. And it keeps crashing. Okay. That's not good. Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm gonna do a reboot. So I will be back in a little bit. If it doesn't work, then I guess we're gonna have to cancel the stream today. Yeah. That's fun. I've had no... I didn't update over the weekend. That didn't happen. So I don't know why it's broken. Lovely. I love when things just break for no reason. Yeah, run it from terminal? Yeah, we can do that. Why not? Wait, is it breaking because of a breeze theme? Eh? What? What? Wait, what is that error message? Uh, why is GTK 2 being involved in Steam launching? I don't know. I don't know at all. Huh. And then this. Let me just look this up. I guess we could just do that. That's an option. Let me just go to the Steam for Linux repo. What is this one? Yeah, Steam for Linux, this is the one. Issues. Let me see if anyone's reported anything. Someone else is having issues here. Steam client... Wait, actually, wait. Does it say... Where does it say 105 in here? 105. Okay, you say 105, but where's 10... Where are you getting this 105 from? Because that's not something in your log. I don't know if it's the same error, because the way he's showing the log isn't very useful. Oh, wait. This is another error. That's minified React. Echo, wait. Echo dollar? What is that? Why would... what are you wanting me to echo? That's just... what are you wanting me to echo? This might actually just be... Rerun the Steam command. Okay. Oh, that's... Oh, sorry. I was very confused. Oh, put it in quotes? Do I put it in quotes? Do I not put it in quotes? After the rerun. Ah, I see. I feel like someone just pushed a really broken update. Like... But yeah, I just ran it. I was getting Echo Zero. I was getting 0. Huh. Guess the exit code is success. Well, there was another person that had an issue here with React. Is there anything in here about React? I'm not seeing anything. But there's definitely appears to be an issue. And I haven't done a system update. So this has to be an update that, like, Valve actually sent out. And the Arch people are just the ones who are reporting it. Huh. Well, whatever the problem is, hopefully whoever works out it and fixes it, yeah, relocated, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what is his actual message? Downloading, exit code 0. For the lol? Yeah, you know what? Okay. Why not? nvim dot gtk2. Wait, did I... there's another location that file is stored. Here it is. Wait, so it's loading the GTK2 icon theme? What? What? Oh? It worked that time. That's fine. We're not going to think about it. I don't know. I don't know. We're not going to think about it. Anyway, assuming that it doesn't crash in the background when we're doing stuff, I guess we'll play Yakuza. Yeah. Tech is just falling apart this week. That's one way to put it. That's one way to put it. Oh, speaking of tech that is not falling apart, while that game is opening... Imagine the game just doesn't open now. KDE is currently doing its fundraiser. So if you want to support really cool software doing really cool things, go take a look at the 29th anniversary fundraiser. I'll get to you in a moment. I have not donated just yet, but I will be sending some money their way soon. Thank you, Sega, for the jump scare. Appreciate it.
Did you hear about the small amounts of trolling Zoran pulled?
What did Zoran do? I am not aware of this. This would be news to me. Please donate to KDE on my behalf because I am poor. I think it would be fun one year to do like a big donation drive for a project. Like whether it be KDE or I don't know, something else. I do think that would be fun. I have wanted to do something like that. Something else I would like to do one year would be World's Greatest Shave. Now we're not going to shave the beard because that's not going to happen, but I might shave my head, and I'm sure people would enjoy that. What the fuck in Dragon Engine was that? Just gave $3 to KDE. Nice. Obviously, if you can't afford to do so, don't donate to the project. Your bills are more important than the funding of a FOSS project. At the end of the day, yeah, like it's nice to be able to fund things, but don't do things if you can't. Why did the TTS not work? You didn't get filtered.
Zorin casually released waited for Windows 10's EOL Day to release their latest release.
Why was it delayed so long? Yeah, I did see people were telling me that they had just released a new version. I do like that. I also had people telling me that Zoran are scammers. So, you know, you get a mix of both sides. I don't know, man. Today is we're having some technological fun, we'll say. Zoran is a crap distro. There it is. That's what we're looking for. I hope KDE Union improves their theme consistency a lot. Now the only missing thing would be not populating .config. Yeah, so I actually saw someone mention that. I don't know what they were comparing it to. Might have been, I don't know, a window manager. I would love, and if anybody from KDE is watching this, I would love that just start doing a migration of the files. So have a fallback path, have it so it checks the current location, and please, for new installs, generate all of the files in a folder called KDE. Please, please, please just do it. I'm sick of seeing 30 KDE files in my stupid fucking config directory. Stop it. Twitch is stuttering badly. YouTube isn't loading at all. Oh. I know Ransom was having some YouTube issues earlier, so I don't know. Maybe, like, that might just be YouTube, because it was happening before I was streaming. Most likely my end. Oh yeah, how do you guys feel about the new player? Because I don't hate it. I know a lot of people are like, horrible, terrible, awful thing. I want nothing to do with it. But for me, like, the old player was so bad. It was like, I don't know what they were doing, but it was just really stuttery. Oh, and a good change that no one is talking about that YouTube did. Did you notice they actually implemented fucking threading in their comments again? They had threading about 12 years ago, and they finally have threading again. It actually works. Not on desktop, on mobile. On mobile, you can actually see comment threads now. So replies aren't just a giant fucking list. It's like, oh, you're replying to this person. Wow, we have fucking basic internet technology. Oh, video on event. Oh, yeah, I had that before as well.
Kiryu Kazuma. Kiryu-sanか。どうもあんた、亡霊たちに気に入られたと見えるの。なんであんたにそんなことがわかる？わしは長いことここで墓守りしとるけ、ようわかるんじゃ。
Yeah, so in the YouTube mobile app, it actually has proper comment threading now, which is amazing. I don't know if you're seeing it because they are A/B testing stuff. But at least it's showing up on my system.
陽気な空気？今まではずっとうつうつとしとったんじゃが、亡霊たちは
How do you feel about everything being a pill? Don't you love every button being a pill? It's great. I had a similar situation, the GitHub ban thing. I forgot my password, and to request a password reset, the form will redirect you to a login to be able to request the reset. Really? Does it not just ask for your ask for your email? That's okay. That's weird. Oh, you're right. You're using what are the cool kids using nowadays? GitHub makes me do an impossible capture to contact support. Yeah, because they don't want to fucking hear from you. You actually can email support, so just keep that in mind. So, update. There were 30 captures. Oh. Okay, yeah, so YouTube is just breaking right now. I was watching... What was I watching before the stream? I think I was watching an Adam Ragusa video. Yeah. And it was just like, video unavailable. Video unavailable. Appreciate it. Thank you. Love that. I think when I reloaded the app, it did work. So, I don't know. Maybe that'll help you. But it might have just been lucky. AI? Hello? Are you guys awake? Well, he's definitely a ghost now.
Kuso. なんでいつも気を失っちまうんだ。なんだ？今度は墓守のじいさん来ねえんだな。
I guess we'll run away and then run back to reset the event trigger. Oh, I don't know if you saw it, any of you saw it. Have you seen Bao and a bunch of the other a bunch of the other Guna VTubers who are very much a big fan of the furry rom-com that is, I guess not even a rom-com, the furry romance series that is airing right now. The main character is a wolf. Of course, Bao is very much a fan of it. It is the perfect anime for Bao. Well, there was Twilight. Let me enlighten you. Fuck, what was it even called? Let me get an Annie chart. Where is the furry anime? Is it a web release? Where is it? Why can I not find the furry anime? I cannot find. It has been deleted from the entire internet. No, that's not it. Where the fuck is the furry shit? The one time I look for furry stuff and I can't find it. There it is. I scrolled right past it. The main character, I guess the main male character, is a wolf. Also, this is literally a cat girl. When I talk about the furry chart, this is a cat. That's a cat. Let me just show you who the main characters are voiced by, because these are fun. The main guy, Takuya Eguchi. Which has some fun roles in the past. Like Julius. What's some other good ones? Kaoru Hanayama. Soe. What's some other fun ones? Lloyd. Yup. Yeah, so that's yeah. The main girl, Akane. Yeah. Esha, what are some other fun ones she's done? Bridget, if you care about Guilty Gear. Oh yeah, Rice Shower as well. So, yeah. I'm gonna watch the first episode. I'm gonna see if it's good. I don't want it to be good, but I have to find out.
Zoran uses system DIIRC.
Yes.
It also seems to me that Pro is non-free. On top of this, it requires 2 GB of RAM and doesn't work on a single core CPU. I see no reason to use it over Devuan with Mate. It doesn't even use Ex Libra FFS.
I don't know if this is bait. I don't know if this is a bait comment. That feels like bait to me. But yeah, I don't want the furry series to be good, but I for science I have to find out. Brody on thigh highs. We are aware of the maid dress. I need to wear another dress. The maid dress I think is a played out joke at this point. Yeah, I'm pretty sure up to the last sentence, I guess you put a lot of full stops. The second to last sentence, up to single core CPU, I feel like that's probably true. I don't know how much in the way of resources Zoran uses. Oh, is Zoran still on X11? Ah, I didn't know that.
亡霊たちがこの世に残した未練がもうすぐ消えようとしとるいうことよ。じいさん、あんたは何なんだ。霊能力者ってわけか。
霊能力者。Have you guys watched the first episode of season 3 of One Punch?
亡霊の多分十数代目にあたる子孫じゃ。あんたがあいつらの。この間わしは亡霊たちが生前海賊じゃ言うたが、
海賊？
あんた覚えとるか？
I have not. People really want it to be bad.
正確に言えば、
It was
あ
okay.
の者たちは海賊に雇われた傭兵
Am I
だ
a
ったん
wolf?
じゃ。
Ow!
それで
There you go.
信長がおった頃の時代じゃが、
I feel like we've done this bit in the past.
こらの海賊同士で争いがあっての。この土地で武芸の修行を積んでた豪の者3人が鳴り物入りで海賊に雇われた。
And I'm getting a sense of deja vu that literally in this mission, last stream, I did this bit already.
腕が立ったというじゃが、3人の男たちはあまりに船の揺れに弱かった。
Oh, apparently getting Gnome after the changes work in OpenRC wasn't actually that hard. Like, yeah, it took some effort, but actually wasn't that crazy.
いざこれからという時に船から落ちて溺れた。
Oh yeah, I also love all of the people that tell me how System D is bad and System D is terrible. Well, talking to an OpenRC dev, they literally just told me that it's adopting a bunch of System D features because they're actually really useful features. Like, it's not the same name, but OpenRC just adopted user services. It's a very recent change. So, for how terrible System D is and how no one should ever use it, it is funny to watch it just bring in the System D features. Because the OpenRC devs understand that System D is actually useful.
3人ともがか。おお、3人いっぺんによ。なんだそりゃ。おかげで彼らに大金を払っとった海賊は敵対しとったよその海賊に
If everything you do is just play games, watch stuff in a browser, I don't see any reason not to use it. I think an immutable system or an atomic system would be totally fine.
だから喧嘩に飢えてたってのか。わしら代々の子孫はご先祖様たちを
One of the things that this dev had in his notes was the Artix developers are morons. that was one of the points that he wanted to touch on. That yes, it took some time, but it was changing out like 3 files. It's maybe in total like 600 lines of code. Maybe less than that. Maybe like 500. And most of that is just converting the System D stuff to OpenRC stuff. So it's not even like 500 of real code. It's just translation. I wonder if that implements soft reboot. Soft reboot is very cool. I don't use it as much as I should, because most of the time when I'm doing a reboot, I'm updating my kernel. Yes, Windows 7, let's go. Let's go! Of course, we must install Windows 7. On the topic of not Windows 7, but close enough, I do still have this wallpaper. I do still run Bliss, so... You know what I should do? It would be kind of fun to install Windows 7 and actually see what it was like. Because I don't remember. The last time I used Windows 7 was like a decade ago. So I've got this vision in my head of what Windows 7 was like. And it would make a fun stream. It's still everything Plasma. I'm not even on Plasma at this point. That would be fun though. Yeah, do that.
お前らとの喧嘩の後、いつもこの墓場で目覚ますもんで、服が汚れるんだ。できればそこは何とかしてほしいんだがな。聞いてくれたか?
So I saw this post the other day, and I was like, that doesn't sound right. So you know how the new Silent Hill game is basically a fucking Souls-like. People have been talking about like how to make like overpowered builds and how to do it. Like, in what world should we be talking about overpowered builds in a Silent Hill game? I don't understand. People are actually playing it like fucking Bloodborne at this point. Pretend it's Windows 7 stream, but it's actually Erythene Plasma. That's an idea. How many times do you have to run back to the graveyard? You know what? Let's take a different route. Let's go up the shopping district. Why not?
I only use OpenRC because Gen 2 doesn't support sysvinit as the service manager, only as init. I use OpenRC with all the backwards compatibility that allows me to use it as if it was sysv. If I could use sysv for everything, I would. I use sysv on Devuan though, which actually supports sysv for init and service management.
What a, I don't think I've ever actually run into an actual sysv user. I didn't know those still existed. I know that Devuan supports fucking everything under the sun. But hey, look, at the end of the day, right, like, I will talk about things that I like using and I think people should use. But at the end of the day, I don't actually care, right? I will recommend things, but if you have a system that you think works for you, hey, more power to you. Use the system that does the thing that you want. If you like sysvinit, do sysvinit. If you like, I don't know, fucking Gen 2 with System D, fucking do that. I don't know, whatever you're into. Are you telling me the new Silent Hill game has combat? Wait, are you entirely unaware of Silent Hill F? Did you just, like, somehow manage to completely miss that? I don't follow Silent Hill at all. Okay. So this is Silent Souls Dark Hill. Maybe I can't play a video because the fucking website's broken. Or YouTube? Fucking God. Okay. Yes! Yes! There we go. Okay. Just have to reload a bunch of times. Here you go. Welcome to Silent Souls Dark Hill. Unless it crashes in the middle of watching it. People have been kind of memeing on the game since it came out. This is this video came out like 3 weeks ago now. Yeah, so the new Silent Hill game it's a video game. But yeah, and people are talking about like, here's how to make an overpowered build to beat the hard difficulty. Here's how to turn the game into Bloodborne. Sorry, I think it did that by itself. 135,000 fake money later, I finished building my PC. What is your fake currency? I would like to know. Or if you don't want to say the currency, how much is that in a currency I'm aware of? I don't know. Pick something. Hyrulean rupees. Actually, look. Oh, cat.
Nanda.
I feel like rupees would be, like, actually valuable, because aren't they just, like, gems? Oh, there it is. It's on the fucking ground. Kirby stars. I don't know, man. I feel like an actual fucking star is probably pretty valuable.
Ora. うまそうだな。
80 times less. 80 times less. So, okay. Well, 135,000 divided by 80. Okay. Okay. So it's like 1,700.
言ってしまった。
They're shiny, but not hot. I see. We could assume they're emeralds, or I don't know. What's some fucking? What is some worthless green mineral? Maybe we need to go what? I don't want to interact with the taxi. No. Why is the fucking sprint button the interact button? Okay, there we go. Fucking video games. Wah! Oh, hello. Oi. Sure, let's fight. How broken is this going to be? Shine! Oh, it's not that bad yet. Okay, maybe next run will be really bad. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. That did not do much in the way of healing. Holy sh... Okay, he does not take much damage. Yep, lovely. Mario coins? Now, are Mario coins actually made of gold? Or are they just a gold-plated currency? Oh my god. Oh my god. Lovely, yep. Please keep doing that, yep. Oh, I appreciate that. That's great. Ho ho ho. Can you... Oh my god, I just wanted to heat action you. Fuck off. Okay, that did way more damage than it should have. Yes. I hit you with an attack that was... He has Tiger Drop, apparently. Well, he's dead now, so... Irashaimase. Anything we can buy of value. Grab some of those. Grab some of those. Yes. Who knew his weakness was giant wooden sign? I don't know why that did so much damage. It was way more than it should have done. But hey, I'll take it. Oi! Fuck you. You can go over there. Fuck you. Bonk! Truly, his weakness is dying. Well, okay, he just had 45 grand on him. Sure, why not? We'll take it. What are you doing? Hey? What are you doing? Come on. That should have had a counter. Why did it not have a counter? Shine! Oh my god. Bonk! Bonk! And... Bye. He dead? No, he's not dead. Fucking kick him in traffic. Am I the only one that audio dissing? There might be one. I can check. No, sometimes we do get a bit of a desync. Usually if I go and do one of these. How's it now? Yo, Ren, how's it going? I am up to the final little bit of Trails in the Sky. Can you not aggro me when I'm trying to go do something else? Oh yeah, if YouTube dies... Oh, it might be working again? Okay. Yeah, if YouTube dies, just do Twitch. Wait, he's still aggro. Yeah, I am, how would I say where I'm at? We are about to go to the Herb Villa. So, like, I know there's still the North Sewer left, and I think I reckon that's probably it. So, like, pretty close to the end. Seen the last video about switching to Linux, gotta say, as a lifelong Windows user, I absolutely hate Cinnamon. KDE is the most intuitive D after Windows, in my opinion. That makes sense. Like, the reason why I mentioned Cinnamon is Mint is a classic recommendation. Like, you'll always get, like, if you want to find people helping... If you want to find people that are willing to help new users, Mint is a great place to be. Because Mint is kind of expected that there's going to be always new users. KDE, I would say, is a better experience overall. Not just as like a ex-Windows person, but just overall a better experience. Have I gotten into an elevator in Grand Cell? Oh, do you mean, I know there's the Orbit Underground. I assume like the North Sewer is somehow connected to that. Because I've seen the scene where what's his name? Fucking Rishard and Maskman fight the robot thingies.
ありがとうございました。子孫のわしらにもできんかったことをあんたはしてくれたんじゃ。いや、俺もあいつらとの喧嘩を楽しんでた。連中のためだけにやったわけじゃない。ほうですか。じゃが、わしにとってはご先祖様の胸を
One thing I will say with you not playing with the voice acting, Bren, you completely missed out on Olivier. Holy shit, his voice acting is fucking ridiculous. Let me just show you some of his voice acting. Trails in the sky. You know what? We can do. Is this gonna be the dubbed version of the remake?
Hey!
Yes, fuck you. I would like. I'm not even gonna find a fucking clip of it, am I? Introduction. You know what? This works. Is this gonna have him being how he is? Maybe. Let me just show you this. Oh, he's supposed to be from Zero. Okay, yeah. Let me just show you the remake trailer for him, because his JP voice didn't change.
始まりだ。応援よろしく。悲しいことだね。争いは何も生み出さない。ただ不毛な荒野を広げるのみさ。そんな君たちに歌を贈ろう。
さてと、私たちも帰ろっか。そうだね。
ちょっと君たちどこに行こうというのかね。オリビエ・レンハイム、漂白の詩人にして演奏家でね。知っての通りエレボニア人で、リベールには巡業旅行に来たのさ。銃と魔法にはいささか自信がある。君たちよろしく案内を頼むよ。そちらの方は引き続き頼む。くれぐれも最小殿に気づかれるな。シラ君、お願いだからそれ以上は注がないで。
なんだ、まだいけるわね。
No, that is who it is.
空の奇跡、ザ・ファースト。
道すがら大いに語らおうじゃないか。
Okay, that was a very tame version. The jail segment when he wants to be broken out of jail. Holy shit, his voice acting is very fun. Who does he voice in JoJo? Oh, it's Dio. Oh, it's such a different. It's such like a more refined voice. Like it didn't even click with me that was Dio. Okay, that makes me like him even more. Oh yeah, no, this is the voice I was getting. I was thinking Roswell. Okay, yeah. I completely forgot those were the same voice. It's a super relaxed Dio.
見れんじゃったっけ。そうじゃ。よかったら桐生さん、これを受け取って使わさい。ほんの気持ちじゃ。
Controversial take. I don't like Esther's voice in either JP or EN. I can't talk about her EN voice. I feel like Esther. I understand why you may not like her voice. Estelle is. I feel like this is the case with a lot of Trails characters. they're supposed to, when you first meet them, kind of be like a trope. Like, Estelle is the generic tsundere character. Olivia is this, like, you know, very bombastic rich person. Joshua is, like, the calm straight man. And, like, every other character is like this. But as you get to know them, you realize they're a deeper character. And I think for that, like, if you... Like, Estelle's voice is really good as that tsundere role, and I think it works really well. I just had a thought. Is this the same as I would like to ask a question? What if Vista Stream? That actually was my first home operating system. I have a new tech toy. Ren, that sounds like you just bought a vibrator. Explain yourself. Maybe that's not the maybe that's not the descriptor you're going for. Oh? Thing? Ooh. Safe on the pedestrian bridge. Oh, that one. Wah! I got a new smartwatch. My pine time randomly... I didn't know you had a pine time. My pine time randomly shut off and won't come back on anymore. Fucking rip. Oh, yeah, you've seen the, You've seen the... Whose video? Was it... Fuck, whose video was it? Do I go this way? Jerry. It was yeah, Jerry everything. Yeah. And I love all the comments. It's like, guys, he pierced the battery. Like... yes, he folded the phone. No, I saw that clip. I have not seen the video. Just that one segment, because it's been going around Twitter. It's like, yes, he did pierce the battery, but also it is a phone that is intended to fold. You shouldn't be able to pierce the battery by folding it the wrong way. That is a problem. I know it's locked. I got the key. Is that not the key for this lock? What? Okay, I guess it's not. Fine. I'll deal with that later then. The comments on the comments on every one of Jerry's videos are great, because there's always people that just don't understand what he's doing, like why the videos are what they are. Well, like, this is not like real world testing. Like, yes, the point of his channel is to be like extreme testing. How long is the video? Because I don't even think I'm subbed to the channel. I just saw clips on Twitter. And by clips, I mean the clip that everyone is talking about. What can we grab? Bin! Fuck you. Canister! I guess plastic bottle. Petto bottle! Oh, it's only 10 minutes? Yeah, oh, absolutely, we'll check it out then, yeah. I got the TicWatch Pro 2018. What the fuck is the TicWatch Pro 2018? TicWatch Pro. TicWatch Pro 2018. Running Google Wear. What is this? I am not a smartwatch person. Ooh. Ooh, that's a reasonable looking watch. I like that. I can vibe with this. That's not terrible. I replaced Wear OS with Linux. Is there... What... Okay. What is wearable Linux like? I don't hear anyone ever talking about it. Because obviously there's the Pine Time. But is there anything else in that market? Eh? Oh, cat.
Hora.
Okay. Entirely fucking random what we use. Yes, and one more of those. Hopefully that should get it. Yes? No? No. Fuck you. Fuck you, cat. Let me grab this one over here. So that, I guess it was the key for this one, even though that's not what the key said. Do we just slowly walk behind him? An aggro? No? Fuck! God damn it! Yeah, I was not trying to do that. Yeah, for me, I've got a smartwatch that I guess I got as a Christmas present. Fuck, I don't even know how long ago it was. I have a really old Garmin. And like I don't really use it for much. Like for me, I basically just wear it at the gym, mostly in the sauna. And I haven't been to the gym in a while, so I haven't worn it in a while. I need to get back to that. Well, actually, better yet, I need to go to a new gym because there's problems with the place I go to. Lots of problems. And since my membership ran out, it's as good a time as any to replace that. Thank you for your encouragement. Have we ever gone to this restaurant? He's over there. Big. I don't think I've gone to this restaurant. No, I did. So this is why I know. So I had actually checked. I think we had this conversation. Last week. I had checked to see if it was still charging it, and it wasn't. So it was a very the gym membership was very cheap. They had it was like a 50% off sign up, so I'd actually bought an entire year. So I wanted to make sure that I didn't just pay for another year again. Yeah, but they didn't. They didn't charge me. They just like let it end, which I'll take. I will definitely take. YouTube's finally back. Yeah, let's go. Oh wait, no, that's the one I already unlocked. Oh. I don't know what the fuck that key's being used then. Whatever. Let's just go do the main story stuff. I've just been running around doing random other shit for a bit. I heard so many horror stories from Ross about gyms that do scummy stuff to keep sucking your wallet dry. Yeah, well... Yeah. Maybe at some point I will I will tell you about the fun after the saga has ended. Maybe at some point I'll tell you about the fun of the gym that I've been going to. Cause, yeah. Management has been interesting. Did you actually show up for an entire year? I showed up for about 9 months. And I paid about $350. So, I feel like I got my money's worth compared to, like, you know, normal sign-up. Whoa! Let's maybe not grab that one. Requires sending certified mail to cancel them. Yeah. Luckily, with this place, I could just walk in and be like, yo, I'm not going to pay you anymore. Cut my membership off. Yeah. I don't know if we have better laws. I assume we probably do. But it at least hasn't been a problem. But yeah, I definitely need to get back to the gym. I have put on a bit of weight and it is a problem. Ooh. Luck for me, I'm a lazy fuck that hasn't been to a gym since birth. I enjoy the gym. I also, well, it's not just the gym I also enjoy the sauna. Sauna is very nice. And I do miss doing the sauna. Pokemon gym, yes. Oh, speaking of Pokemon, there's a video that came out. It was actually a couple of months ago now, but people are talking about it again. About why modern Pokemon games look so fucking bad. You might have seen the thing for ZA going around where the entire city is a single model that is loaded at all times. Which is good. Who from? I don't remember what the video was. I know it'll be in my history, though. I don't really watch Pokemon stuff that much anymore. It's a box of matches from one of the bars in town. Snack Hourglass. Bet it's close by. Must go there often if he has this. I should head over there next. How do I get out of here? Oh, through the door. Through the door is usually a good way to do things. Nvidia, Microsoft, Adobe. You say the entire city of Luminous is a single model? That is exactly what I said. Let me see it. If I just search Pokemon, what should be the first thing that shows up? No, that's... The first thing that shows up is hentai. Pokemon model. Yeah, here we go. This works. This works. Fans have just discovered that Pokemon Legends ZA entire Lumio City is just one single model. Now, this is not the like, having this loaded is not the craziest thing. But it's just, and people are like, oh, see, that's not that crazy of a model, blah, blah, blah. That's not the point. The point is there is no reason to do it like this. at all. And if there is a problem like this that is so fucking obvious, just wait till the data miners work out all the other problems. This is a canary in the coal mine. If you can't work this out, how the fuck are you gonna work anything else out? I do love these comments. It's a city, which means a lot of activity, like NPCs moving around, based on time of day. The engine might need the whole city structure loaded to simulate its living microcosm. Creator of Astral Desktop, a cross-platform WebOS made with vanilla JavaScript. PhD at... Okay, this is not a real university. This is either a meme or this is a diploma farm. This is not real. You are not a developer. There is zero world where you're a developer. Yeah, it's less of a... If that was the only problem with the game, fine. Fine. But modern Pokemon is so fucking cooked. Actually, you want to know the other thing? Did you hear... I don't know if you heard about this, but the director of Gens 3 through 5, the reason why he stopped directing games is he was... basically, he was banned within the company from working on Pokemon. Now... So he did 3 through 5. So he did Ruby... I think he didn't do... No, I think he did do Fire Red. So he did Ruby, Sapphire, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Diamond, Pearl. The third game was done by a different person. So Emerald and Platinum were done by different people. Heart Gold and Soul Silver, Black and White. Then he was kicked off of the project. Then he did X and Y. Then he hadn't worked on a Pokemon game until Let's Go. The only good Switch Pokemon game that looks like a modern video game, that looks like somebody actually cares about the franchise. So if you ever wondered why Pokemon kind of went to shit after the DS era, a big part of that is the main guy got kicked off of the project because the company wanted to shift focus from fun to what was good in PR. Oh yeah, if you also ever wondered why all of the modern, post X and Y Mega Evolutions don't really, have you seen Mega let me show you. Let me show you Patrick Star. Let me show you Patrick Star right here. Holy shit. What is this? Welcome Mega Star Me. This is not... Mega, let me show you a video. It's even the boss fight's even funnier. Can I find it? Oh, there was a funny video going around. Did I like the video? Yes, this is the one. Look at this. Look at this fucking game. Look at it! It's also running like ass as well, which is also great. I appreciate Game Freak's dedication to low poly 3D. I would appreciate it if they actually intended it, rather than just were lazy. Yeah, that's the problem. That's why they keep producing shit. Because Pokemon games are still selling millions of copies. Why the fuck would they change anything?
くだらねえ芝居はよせ。大声出してるとこ見ると。
No. Sorry, I need a side tangent again. No, Game Freak isn't lazy. Let me show you. I've shown this trailer before. Let me show you. Because this is also a Game Freak game. This is Beast of Reincarnation. This was announced 4 months ago. This is Game Freak. This is the company that makes Pokemon games. Lovely. Let me...
輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
3D Pokemon doesn't mix well. XD Gale of Darkness, Colosseum. There you go. This is Game Freak. Yes, the game runs like arse. Ignore that. It's an early game. But this is Game Freak. This is the same company. They make a fucking Souls-like. And yes, I know haha Souls-like slop, but still, Game Freak.
西暦4026年、人類は滅亡を
The GameCube was really powerful. Do you know what's more powerful than the GameCube? A Switch.
お前ら、なんで広瀬の親分を探してる？知らん。わしらは
No, that was a different one, because that game's not out yet. But also, XD Gale of Darkness, Colosseum, Battle Revolution, not made by Game Freak. I think it's the Pokemon company. And I think it's for the same reason why they never do anything about scalpers with Pokemon cards, because they don't care. They know they're going to make their money, and they have zero competition. Why the fuck would you do anything different if you have zero competition? That's why they're terrified of Power World.
おい。マス添えを知っているな。あいつは今どうしてる？マス添えのおじき。東京でなんぞ仕事に行っとるはずじゃ。
Oh, then let alone the damage that Sky Battles did to 3D models. When they were just like, oh, this is how birds fly. Oh. なるほど。 We're totally not just leaving them in their T-pose stance. This is how birds fly.
何の話じゃ。マス添えのおじきがなんじゃ言うんじゃ。いずれお前らにもわかる。踊れ、キリュウ。いつかぶち殺しちゃうぞ。これ以上痛い目に遭いたくなきゃ、おとなしく黙ってろ。
did level 5 do the Yokai Watch? Is that what level 5 was doing? Who was Yokai Watch? Okay, yeah, that was level 5, okay. And then Digimon, the fun thing with Digimon is Digimon's not even, like, it is actually kind of crazy what the state the Digimon's in, and no one cares, because Digimon just doesn't have the name recognition. I've seen people talking about the new game, they fucking love it. Like, I have heard zero bad things about, sorry, there's a Digimon anime airing and a game, and I don't want to get the names confused. What's the game called? Is it like Dimension... what is it called? Digimon Beat Break is the anime. What is the game? Time Stranger. Time Stranger. Yeah, I've heard nothing bad about it. The problem is, it's Digimon, so like it just doesn't have that same IP, I guess, value at this point. Fortnite, yes. Yes? Honestly, I've kind of been tempted to get into Digimon. Like, it seems like it's in a good state nowadays.
初めてのお客さんね。うちはめったに店開けとらんのに。よう小がなとこを見つけたね。
I never liked the Digimon anime, Pokemon too, honestly. That's fair, that's fair.
このマッチを持ってた人を探してるんだ。
I think the only complaint I've heard about Time Stranger, and I think this is just a general Digimon problem. So you know how in Pokemon there are way too many, especially starters, that become humanoid when they reach their final evolution. So Digimon has a similar problem. Way too many Digimon become dragons in their final evolution. Like, way too many. This person went into it blind and just grabbed just a random assortment. Every single one of them became a dragon.
広瀬一家の親分なんだが、最近この店に来なかったが。
Check Discord DMs. I will after this cutscene.
早くいらしたんですね。
Way too many Digimon become military grade super weapons. Military grade super weapon dragons.
広瀬の親分さんよ。今日店を開ける前、うちに来てくれんさったんよ。
なんだと。
あーた宛てに伝言預かっとりますよ。これから龍南神社に来てほしいと。場所わかる？
ああ。この間、スナック。
Oh, okay. Tabbing out of the game apparently does that. Okay, I wanted to open up Discord while I was playing, but I can't apparently.
やっぱり男は美人のママがいる店がええか。
As I've said before, the only Digimon series I've actually seen was the one where the people transform into the Digimon.
そうか。わかった。助かったよ。
いいえ。
I don't remember which one it was. We've had this conversation before, but the Digimon fans will know. The worst one. So I hear in retrospect. Digimon Frontier, right. I fixed the Did I not fix the overlay? I thought I did. Okay, let's try that. Now we good. What is in DMs here? What have you sent me? You fucking sent me this one. Yes, okay. It's the funny. Is there anything else here? Let me just open this up and make sure there's no DMs here that people shouldn't see. Mass reporting, playing Windows 7. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, that's fine. Stop. Fucking stop. People really don't like Megastarmie. Honestly, I feel like they have no idea what they want to do with Megas anymore. Because, like, yeah, look, some of the early Megas were not amazing, right? Like, we all know Charizard Y. Was it Charizard Y was the one that had the fucking point on its head? When you had the other one, which was this, like, black and blue and just look fucking cool. Yes, I know. But you also had all of the other really cool megas. Like, Mega Lucario is fucking insane. Why? Yeah, why was the... Yeah.
I only watched 1 to 4. 1 was good, 2 was okay, 3 was peak, 4 was a mistake.
Yeah, that's what I've kind of heard from people in retrospect. Regional forms were such a good idea. I agree.
猫か。うまそうだな。
Okay, let's just keep giving it that one.
来い。うまそうだな。
Sliding cat. Yeah, it was slightly out of place, so they had to do something.
うまそうだな。よーし、いい子だ。
Oh, speaking of Typhlosion, the worst thing they ever did to Typhlosion was the way they handled the move to 3D. Again, it didn't have to happen because, once again, let me show you. Like, I know people like to meme, like, oh, 3D Pokemon bad. Guys, anyone who thinks 3D Pokemon's bad has not actually played 3D Pokemon. XD Gale of Darkness. Let's see if... They at least fixed Typhlosion. Yeah. Actually, I guess Colosseum. Does anyone have a video of it? No one has a video. God damn it. But like, again, just go back and look. Actually, I saw a Quilava one there. That's close enough.
Hey guys,
That's basically a Typhlosion. So here is Pokemon Colosseum Quilava. Let's see.
Yeah, stop the intro here, and yeah.
Okay, he's gonna keep. Where's he gonna?
Right,
Guess we have to jump ahead till he gets it.
Hopefully, I have enough EXP to 36. I do, which is very exciting.
When it's just chilling, it's not doing anything. I believe when it attacks, it actually does. Hold up. Maybe Colosseum's a bad example. I know in Battle Revolution it didn't look shit. Okay, maybe Typhlosion was screwed back then as well. Maybe Typhlosion's a bad example. But like the birds definitely worked correctly. Actually, the other problem that I think the 3D games really do badly is scale. Like, a Wailord, for example. Why? Right? Like, why? You know you can, like, and I know you can because you've made big models before. Right? But, like, why did scale just entirely get deleted? And I know, yeah, it makes it harder, whatever. But it also fucking worked in Colosseum, Battle Revolution, Gale of Darkness. When there's a big Pokemon, it looks like a big Pokemon. Typhlosion has the exact same stats as Charizard? Does it? I did not know that. Whoa. Holy. What a suit.
What?
こ
What?
う
What?
し
What?
みさん。
What?
こしみさん。
What?
こしみさん。
What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What? こしみさん。 What?
Yeah. Yeah, the cat. That's a Pokemon that I really feel like the evolutions, yeah, I'm not a fan. I do have a plush of the base form over here. But, yeah. I see, I see.
つまらん喧嘩にはなりゃせんじゃろ。わしら広瀬のじいさんに話があっての、とある赤ん坊を探しとるんじゃ。あんたじいさんの居所知っとるの？
ああ。
ああ。
ほう。俺もあんたに聞きたいことがある。ハルトを狙う理由だ。あの子に一体何の価値があるのか。本家若頭のあんたなら知ってるよな。
Digimon 1 is also self-contained if you ignore every sequel.
お互い
Fair.
聞きたいことを力ずくで聞くしかないっちゅうわけじゃ。
そうみてえだな。
あんたと会うてからずっとこん時を待っちょった。
Oh, we never really got to it before, but One Punch Man Season 3. The first episode was okay. It was fine. Like, it wasn't amazing. But people, like, I don't know. People really wanted it to suck. And I watched it, and it was like, yeah, it wasn't season 1. Like, I think that, honestly, I think that's all it is. People can't imagine One Punch at this point. There's my One Punch. They can't imagine One Punch at this point without the season 1 animation. So anything that's not that, and they're never gonna get it again, is just the worst thing ever. Even though, like, you know, I have actually seen some bad things this season. Like, some genuinely fucking terrible garbage. And it's not terrible garbage. I like, there's like 4 series I've dropped this season already. And it's not that. Also, I think people want it to be bad because, you know, hentai director. They're like, see, it's a hentai director. That means it must be terrible. The Markiplier anime. Yes, I dropped that after the first episode. Apparently the second episode got to the sex toy scene. So, you know, the butt plug box. But I cannot bring myself to watch the fucking anime. Really cannot bring myself to watch it. Oh my fucking god. You have a fucking knife! That's what's wrong. No! No! No, we're gonna heal. Fuck you, you are not killing us. Yeah, there we go. Have you seen that video of Asian woman reacting to Chef Rush? I don't know what that is at all.
終わってねえと思ってるのはお前だけだ。
Oh. Good job, Nagamo.
余計なこと言うけ。腰水にわしの顔見られたじゃないの。
もう今更遅い。
Google Chef Rush. Okay. Oh, this guy. Okay, yeah. I do know who this guy is. Let me show you. Let me show you this absolute. I didn't know his name. Look at this fucking unit. This absolute fucking unit. Jesus Christ. I feel like...そうか。
それより小清水を起こせ。そいつに聞きたいことがある。
そんな必要はねえよ。
お。Were you just waiting over there?
Oya-san!
ハルト。
小清水はそのまま寝かせといてんな。どうせ大したことしちゃいねえから。桐生さん、あんたが知りたいことは全部この俺が知ってる。
あは。
さてと、どっから話したもんか。まああれだ。まずは一言謝っとかなきゃいけねえな。
To be continued.
桐生さん、あんたんとこの坊主、黙って連れ出して悪かったよ。小清水たちが坊主のことを探し始めてたんでね。俺もちょっと余裕がなかったんだ。
ほいならほいで連絡くれりゃよかったんじゃ。わしら最初は親さんがハルトをさらったと思っとったんで。
お前らをどこまで巻き込むか、なかなか腹が決まんなくてな。
ああ。
どういう意味かいの？
俺にはさ、ずっと前から
I am the father.
お前らに隠してきたことがある。キルさん、あんたにもだ。沢村遥って女の子とそこの坊主はね、この町を出てからカムロ町で事故に遭うまでの間、ずっとこの俺が面倒見てたんだ。
親さん、なんじゃそりゃ。わしら今までそがのこと一言も聞いとらせんで。
動画になっとんじゃ。
誰にも知られないようにかくまってやる必要があったんだ。その坊主は生まれる前からいろんな連中に狙われる運命でね。あの達川が坊主の父親じゃなかったってことは、桐生さんがカムロ町で確かめた通りだよ。坊主の本当の父親は別にいる。そいつから坊主が受け継いだ血筋に価値を感じる連中が山ほどいるってわけだ。
あは。
広瀬の親分、それじゃあなたはハルトの本当の父親を知ってるんですね。
そいつはあんたもよく知ってる男だよ、桐生さん。
マジマ。
この場にいる全員がよく知ってんだ。
何？
坊主の本当の父親はね、
まさかお前が。
宇佐美優太。俺らの目の前にずっといたそいつが沢村春人の父親だ。
That was kind of obvious fairly early on with how he reacted. Like, it's kind of not a surprise. Oh, that's the end of the chapter. Blood law. Having sex? 2 trucks having sex. 2 trucks having sex. My muscles. Jesus Christ, Yuta! What are they gonna say?
何してるの、ゆうたくん。その人、ゆうべお店に来てたお客さん。なんでそんなひどいことするの？
ルポライターだってさ、こいつ。ずっとはるかちゃんのことをつけてたんだ。写真撮られたらまずいんだろ。
And this is why I fucked him.
「この町の人たちはみんな何も言わねえけど、はるかちゃんがこういう奴らから隠れたがってるって事情も本当は分かってる。多分はるかちゃんもそれは気づいてたろう。特に南雲の頭なんかは芝居が下手だから。でも俺らはこれからもずっと何も知らないふりし続けるよ。この町の人間はみんなはるかちゃんのことが好きだから。
ゆうたくん。
Just beat a man half to death. Very, very romantic.
気まずいだろうから、俺はもう清美さんの店には顔出さない。だからさ、できればはるかちゃんはずっとこの町にいてくれよ。な。
宇佐美優太。俺らの目の前にずっといたそいつが沢村春人の父親だ。
Wait, that means he nodded in Haruka. So Yuta, by not telling us, basically the last 20 plus hours of the game is just like, who cares? None of that matters. None of that matters. None of that needed to be done.
Yuta, 踊れ。何黙っとるんじゃ。なんとか言わんか。こら。
すいません。
お前がはるかと。
なんではよ言わんかったんじゃ、このバカタレ。踊れ。心当たりがあったんじゃろうが。それを。
He just slipped and fell in the coochie.
達川がハルトの父親だって話だったから、まさか俺だとは。
おう、ちょ待て、ユータ。お前、はるかちゃんとそのゴムとかつけんかったんか。
なあ、ユータ。嘘じゃろ？嘘じゃったら嘘と正直に言えや。
自然とそうなったから。だって一回だけだったんす。まさか。
He's got very virile fluid.
今そんなことしてる場合じゃねえ。
Also, Haruto is very used to, you know, people fucking yelling and fighting. How the hell did this baby not wake up?
腑に落ちません。ユータ本人も知らなかったのに。なんであなたはハルトの父親がユータだと。
確かにそうじゃ。
いろいろややこしい話でさ。
I did a DNA test.
そうだろ？
なんじゃこれ。
お前はマスゾエ。なんでお前がここに。マスゾエ。
広瀬さん、約束は守ってもらいますよ。これで俺はもう採用会にも陽明連合会にも戻れなくなる。今あんたに見捨てられたら俺にはもう逃げ場がない。
なら全部ごまかさねえで話せよ。そうすりゃどこでも逃げられるように俺からクルス会長に口聞いてやるから。
話がまるで見え。
Yeah, I agree, Nagumo.
一体何なら。
Yeah. Joel. Hmm.
なんで俺がユータをボートの父親と知ったかってどこまでだったよな。
ああ。
そもそもの話、一番最初に沢村遥の妊娠に気がついたのはこの松江と達川でね。それがなぜかっていうと、こいつらユータのことをガキの頃からずっと監視していたからだ。
Okay.
ユータを監視？
なんだよそれ。なんで俺が監視されなき
I'm
ゃいけないん
assuming
だよ。
he's the son of someone important then.
それはお前が採用会の後継者だからだ。
Yeah.
ああ？宇佐美優太は採用会の総帥ローの血を引く実の息子だ。
Bigelow!
何言ってんの？
ローの息子はジミー・ローは3ヶ月前にカムロ町で殺されたは
I'm
ずだ。
assuming illegitimate son then?
話が見えねえぞマスオエ。
Bigelow!
ジミー・ローも正真正銘ボスの息子だが、宇佐美優太はその弟。つまりジミー・ローがカムロ町で死んだことで、そいつは採用会の正当な後継者になったんだよ。
桐生さんたちにも分かるように説明してやるんだな、舛添よ。
採用会ってのは昔から弱肉強食の大陸を生き抜いてきた中国マフィアだ。だがその内部でもボスの座を狙って手下どもの裏切りが繰り返されてきた。
Right.
だから採用会のボスはその防止策として血の絆を何より
Power of their blood.
血の絆？
血の
血縁ってことか。
ほ
う。ああ。組織の幹部は常に
blood promise.
ボスと血のつながった身内で固められる。あのエドも
I think I've ever heard that. Monogamy ends well. No, monogamy's fine. It sounds more like blood purity. Yeah, I was gonna say monogamy. That's fine. There's no problems there. Endogamy. Is that the term for blood purity? Endogamy. The custom of marrying only within the limits of a local community. I see. I did not know the name for that.
そして組織の跡目を告げるのはボスの血を分けた子供だけだ。だがボスの後継者になる子供が2人以上いれば何が起きる？
Yeah, Yuta is the heir to the Chinese mafia, by the way. You know, on top of the whole knocking up your daughter thing. So this means that Kiryu is the godfather. Kiryu is basically the godfather of the heir of the Chinese mafia. Yeah. AKA incest with extra steps.
後継者一人一人にそれを担ぎ出す派閥が生まれて
If you want to see some fun comments about incest, go to the fucking Laylee subreddit. There's some very cooked posts over there.
後継者の保険になるからだ。ユウタがその保険っちゅうわけか。そんじゃこいつも混じりっ気なしの中国人なんか。
そんな話急に言われたって信じられるかよ。
信じる信じないはそっちの勝手だ。だがお前は
What do you mean I'm Chinese?
親のことを何も知らず物心つく前から施設で育ったろうが。俺と達川はそんなお前をガキの頃からずっと陰で保護してきたんだよ。
Okay.
真実に気づかせないように、死なさないように、何年もの間な。それが採用会から俺たちに与えられた命令だった。俺たちは親に捨てられ、採用会に拾われた兵ハイツだ。組織に与えられた人生しか許されねえ。
それじゃ達川はそのために俺のダチになったのか。ガキの頃からずっと。
あいつはお前に中国語も学ばせたろ。そう仕向けるためにお前好みの中国娘を手配したのは俺だったがな。それもお前が万が一こ
I forgot that plot point that he learned Chinese because of a cute Chinese girl. Now, I know people like this in real life.
後継者になる場合に備えてのことだ。
Jeopardy is partnered with Walmart. Wait, speaking of the US, is it CVS? Oh, what store is it? There's a store in the US where they literally block people from entering the aisle. Unless you go through... There's like a person that will watch you as you go in there and unlock the door so you can access the aisle. Oh, where was it? I don't know how to find it. But you guys just live in a fucking PvP server. No, I'm not going to be able to find it, sadly.
何から何まで俺のことを見てたってのか。
沢村遥との出会いから慣れ初めも
Get me out.
なんなら全部この場で言ってやろうか。だからこそ俺たちは彼女が妊娠したことにも
So when you walk into a drugstore in Australia, do you want to know the stuff that is locked away? The stuff that is locked away are the, like, some places will sell colognes, right? And colognes are like fucking $12 billion. And also the prescription drugs. That is all.
それでお前は達川と一緒になってあの子に子供をおろせって言ったんだよな。
Now, there are PvP servers in Australia. When you go to the party street in Adelaide, the KFC has a big glass screen up. But that's because it's right next to a club.
日本人の汚れた血など許すわけがなかった。それに保険でしかない後継者の血筋が無駄に増えれば後々組織に災いを。
But for the most part, we don't live in a PvP server here.
余計な目を積むこともお目付け役の仕事だ。
踊れ、勝手なこと言いよってからに。
だがその矢先、今から1年半前、沢村遥はこの町から忽然と消えた。そこの広瀬さんが俺らの前からずっと彼女を隠してたんだ。ですよね、広瀬さん。
その時俺が真っ青な顔したあのお嬢ちゃんに会ったのは散歩がてらのほんの偶然だったんだよ。自分の選んだ男が中国マフィアのボスの子だのなんだのって聞かされてさ、その手下に中絶迫られたそのすぐ後だぜ。普通でいられるわけねえよな。あの子が事情を話すまではえらく時間がかかったけど、まあ俺の方にはいくらでも暇があったからさ。あの子は自分の腹の中にできた小さな命をさ、でたらめな理由で殺すなんてことが許せなかったんだよ。てめえの都合で子供を振り回す親ってのに、なんか思うとこがあったらしいな。要するにその坊主にはめっぽう強い母親がついていた。俺はその母親に子供を産む時間と場所を用意してやっただけだよ。
そのおせっかいのおかげで俺と達川は沢村遥。
Wait, so is the reason why she's in a coma
俺たちは
because the people who didn't want the baby born hit her with a car? Is that how this went down?
そのヘマをボスには報告しなかった。
And they assumed it would kill
所詮
Haruto.
宇佐美優太は保険の後継者で誰にも注目される存在じゃない。達川と俺が黙ってりゃ優太本人でさえ知らないことだ。何もなかったことにして済ませられるはずだった。その後採用会がカムロ町に進出してきたが、俺と達川はそのまま隠し通すつもりだった。だがそうもいかなくなっちまった。
老の長男がカムロ町で岩見恒夫に殺されたからか。
ああ、そうだ。ジミー・ローが殺されたことでユータは後継者の保険から本命に格上げされた。そして組織はユータを採用会の後継者として迎え入れるために徹底的にその身辺を洗い始めた。つまり俺らの隠したヘマがバレんのは時間の問題だった。だから俺と達川はそれこそ血眼になって沢村遥の行方を追ったよ。組織に気づかれるより先に俺たちが赤ん坊を見つけてボスに報告するためだ。それ以外に俺たちの助かる道はないと思った。先に沢村遥と赤ん坊を見つけたのは達川だった。この陣外町からそう遠くねえ偏僻な集落で広瀬さんにかくまわれていた。俺たちはそれを知ると全てをボスに報告し、報告を聞いたボスは何の躊躇もなく赤ん坊の始末を命じてきた。
Well, you certainly didn't do that.
踊れら一体何じゃ。小柄な赤ん坊本気で殺そうっちゅうんか。あ
のローがそんな血なんてもんにこだわる。 くだらねえ男だったってのか。
あんたから見りゃそのくだらねえことがあの採用会って組織にとっては何よりも大事な掟なんだよ。価値観の違いってやつだな。赤ん坊の所在を突き止めた俺たちは機会を待った。沢村遥と赤ん坊は広瀬さんから失踪したように見せる必要があったからだ。もし採用会に赤ん坊を始末されたとユータが知れば、死んでも後継者になるとは言わねえだろう。
Maybe to destroy it if he's very vengeful?
だが、そこで俺の予想もしてなかったことが起きた。達川がボスから始末するように言われたその赤ん坊を採用会に敵対する岩見恒夫に売ることで寝返ろうとしたんだよ。達川は命令通り問題の赤ん坊を殺したところで、採用会に許される保証はないと踏んで岩見恒夫を頼ったってわけだ。そして奴は俺の目を盗んで沢村遥と赤ん坊をカムロ町におびき出した。
何？
だがその後一体何があったのか。あの日カムロ町に出てきた沢村遥を引いて逃げたのは達川の車だったんだよ。
達川が遥ちゃんを。あいつはなんでそんな真似を。
これは俺の想像だが、あの事故は達川にとっても望まない結果だったはずだ。結局達川はあの事故で赤ん坊を取り逃がしたわけだからな。
達川が遥を引いたって話、本当に間違いねえんだろうな。
確かだよ。そして事故以来姿消してた問題の赤ん坊はいつの間にか堂島の竜の腕の中にいたってわけだ。
That's inconvenient for you.
一体何がどうなっとるじゃ。
おっ、
あとはあんたらも知っての通り、達川は採用会に殺されたよ。
Oh god. Fucking hell. Getting little sleep and having a podcast before the stream makes me very tired.
あいつの殺され方見たか。そばで死んでた恋人の女はあいつがエドに脅されながら自分の手でやったそうだぜ。エドが笑いながらその時のことを話してくれたよ。エドは女が死ぬ達川にじっくり見せつけた後、喉を切り裂いて心臓をめった刺しにした。いくら採用会に忠誠を尽くそうが、俺もいつ達川と同じ運命になるか分かったもんじゃねえ。
何を泣きよるんじゃ。自業自得じゃろ。
Is there an Akidira's post about...
俺が知ってることはこれで全部です。広瀬さん、約束通り俺をかくまってもらえるようクルス会長に言ってもらえますよね。
Bang.
南雲、坊主をしっかり抱いてやろう。
え？
Yeah, what do you think of the new player?
こいつらハルト狙ってるか。クソ、なんじゃ踊れら。
みんな下がってろ。親分とハルトを頼む。
へい。
行くぞー。 Right. Can I grab one of these pipes? Thank you. And then whack. Whack. Nope. Oh my god. Fucking cleared everyone out real quick. Contrast minus 50,000. It's more functional with the expensive style. Expensive looking like shit. Yeah. I don't know. I think my main concern with it is that everything is a fucking pill. Why is everything a pill? Pills are not the only way you can design a fucking UI. Didn't they add a like button into the player itself? Through the baby! We're gonna play rugby. Let's go! I want someone to drop him. What the fuck is this thing? He dodging and weaving! He dodging and weaving! What the fuck is happening? Hits the ground, cracks his skull open. Really? That's how you're gonna throw it?
그놈은 건들지 마라. 내가 직접 처리한다.
お前한준기なんでお前がここにくそそこをどけ
I am the storm that is approaching. Oh, right, I forgot his voice. It's Gojo. Oh, my input died for a second there. Stab. Bye, Gojo. Probably heal, shouldn't I? Probably not the worst of ideas. Ho ho. Oh my fucking god. You're on Windows 7. No, I'm not on Windows 7. Are you not? You should be. Everyone should be. Weird random delay. Come on. I'm on Vista base. Upgrade to 8.1 today. How many of you actually used 8.1? Come on. Oh my fucking god. Every time he gets a hit in, it ends up being a fucking full combo. It was garbage. So the first PC I built myself was an 8.1 system. Before that, I just had like grey boxes. Come on. Oh, that wasn't enough to end him? Come on. I want to end it something cool. Bitch! Oh my god. Not as cool as I wanted it to be, but sure, that works. So funny thing, my sister actually built a system before I did, because I didn't have a job during high school. Mask, weird face, sneezing. I feel like you're trying to tell me something. Oh, we can't go that way. Oh. He's sick. I am not now. Surprisingly. Even though my housemate is. Yuta.
兄貴ハルトはどうなった？それが俺も途中ではぐれちまったんでハルトのことは頭が連れて逃げてます。うまく連中を振り切っててくれればいいんすけど。どうなったかわからねえって。
He's down with
でも組の事務所で待ってれば連絡があると思います。
Can we just not go to the office and instead go to a restaurant? The answer is yes, we actually can. Haruto is my first priority. Is it? I don't think he is. What if I just say nah and just don't do that? Puntuber? Thank you, thank you. You know what? That's not a bad idea. I should add that as one of the ones. That's one that is not, like, hyper disruptive. Because some of the ones I had on there is just... It was very messy. He doesn't even care about combat right now. Sup? Give me food. Wait. 80? And it heals that much? What?
Add an upgrade to Windows 7 option for 99,999,999,999 points.
I actually don't know what the point limit is that it will let me use. But yes, you know what? Fine. I will put that. Why not? I will find what the limit is, and maybe I'll do that. 1 lousy point. Yeah, we've got a few greens. Yeah, set it to just some unreasonably high number that could never actually be achieved. But like, I think some of the PNG tuber stuff broke a while back, and that I think was part of the reason I stopped using it on the Cosmic stream. I think one of the plugins maybe I was using broke in an update. But I don't remember. So, actually, no, that would make sense. I think it might have been... So there was a time where you could just, like, very easily drop plugins into OBS and they'll just work with the flat path. Then they changed that. But considering there is the... Wait, with the OBS plugin manager, is that just a thing on Windows? Or is that on the Linux side as well? Because I haven't checked. I would assume the early experiments are probably just on Windows. What if invert screen? Like, invert the colors? Do I have a... Can I do that? Is that a thing I can do without installing another plugin? Let's find out, actually. Filters. Add filter. Oh. Yeah, I'm not on KDE. I can chroma key. I can chroma key things, and it looks a little funky. Is there not a color correction? You can probably do some funky stuff with color correction. Ooh. No, we want to keep gamma normal. Contrast very high. Oh, we DC. That's no fun. There you go. Now we have, when we reconnect. Now you have deep fried stream. I guess I could also... Wait, hold up. Since we're having some fun here, let me also add a sharpen. Yeah, okay. And... Okay, that's much better. Oh, that's incredible, actually. We might need more... Maybe we need more deep fry and more sharpening. I actually can't add more to it with the plugin. Or with that one. But I can probably layer them. Add another color correction. So take that one. And then we boost that. Boost the saturation. Oh, maybe we don't want higher contrast. Yeah, I think the contrast... We can't have the contrast any higher. Let's bring... Okay, yeah, we bring the contrast back. That... Yeah. That's more like it. Okay. And then... Let's add another sharpen. And then... Max sharpening. Oh, yeah! I don't even know how unwatchable this is. It's probably really bad. The bitrate loves it, by the way. Oh, I'm sure. I am completely sure. It's surprisingly watchable. This is the Virtual Boy mode. Yeah, no, this is Hue at normal. That is Hue at normal. I've just massively increased the amount of saturation. Duplicate that again. And then duplicate it again. Oh, yeah! Now we're cooking. Now we really are. This is horrible. Yeah. Oh, that's just like a bunch of... Brody, look at your camera. It's a big blur. I'm not looking at it on stream. Let me do that. Let's go, Twitch. Actually, go to my channel. Oh my fucking god, it's actually still there. Okay. 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 Oh god, the bitrate hates this. Wait, the funny thing is the bitrate hates this. Wait, the funny thing is the bitrate hates this. The funny thing that's happening here is I think it's actually more watchable on the stream than it is on OBS. Because it's compressing all of the artifacts. So you don't even see most of what's happening. It is so much worse. I'll just get a screenshot of it and I'll show you what I am seeing. Okay, so let me just get rid of everything that I've done here. Okay, now we're back to normal. Okay, so let me just show you the abomination that was. Because I think it was actually better hyper compressed, which doesn't even make sense until I show you what it's gonna look like. I need the fucking folder to open. Load! Okay, here we go. So this is what I saw. But you weren't even seeing any of these artifacts because they're all being compressed down. So your experience was actually better. Oh yeah, my thumbstick stopped working. Wait, there's a first-person mode in this? What? Yo, thank you for the subby, appreciate it. I need to quit out of the game because my thing broke. Let's save. And what game? You missed out on the deep frying. Maybe I'll do something with that. Not to that extent, because that's a little much. But maybe we'll do something with that. Home of the beard. My game's still broken. Okay. Okay, let's reopen that. Where is the comb? Where is the comb? Where the fuck is it? I had it earlier. I literally used it before the stream. Oh, it's on the floor. That would be why. The what? What deep frying did I miss out on? Yakuza deep frying, yes. Sure need hydration after being in a deep fryer. Yup. Rogue Ren. That is a person. He does exist. At least as I've been told. There we go. I don't know why you're not asking each other in fucking DMs, why you're asking across my two chats, but sure, whatever you're into. Here we go. Because everything is more magical when it goes through Brody's power to unite two platforms first. I guess so.
Aniki.
He's thinking about you nutting in Haruka.
怒ってますよね。はるかさんのこと。
おお、兄貴。
Hey, thanks for the biddies.
ナグモ、ハルト。
I don't know why my alert didn't play, but thanks for the biddies.
さっきの連中に奪われてしもうたんじゃ。
なんだと。
あいつら坊ちゃんを奪った後、船に乗り込みよった。
船って。
What should play like 5 minutes from now?
それじゃ追いかけらんないじゃないですか。
なんで蘇我にすぐに諦めるんじゃ。踊れはあの子が動画になってもええんか。
いいわけないでしょう。けど俺はもうさっきから頭ん中ぐちゃぐちゃで。
Rogue Ren, the Linux VTuber. Why do they call it Nobara when you have in the fedora without hot wear the fedora?
Why do they call it Nobara when you of in the fedora of out hot wear the fedora? What the fuck are you saying? What does that mean?
とか俺の子供とか中国マフィアのボスが親だったとか。マジで
It's a
わけわかん
reference.
ねえよ。
I see. I don't know what it is a reference to. To the Garfield meme.
今いいののやつに船を用意させとるけ。
Does everyone know this except me?
あいつは漁協の連中も捜査に手貸すじゃろう言うとったで。さらわれたんはあのはるかさんの赤ん坊じゃけ。
We're gonna come together like you did with
聞
Haruka.
いての通りじゃ。船まで案内しますけ。おやっさんたちも向かっております。はよ。おい、何しとるんじゃ言うた。何しとるんじゃ言うた。踊れ、ふぬけとる場合か。言うた。こんなガキ。兄貴。
誰よりこいつにムカついてるのはこの俺だ。ナグモ。
Check Discord DMs for true enlightenment.
ユタ、俺が今何に一番怒ってるのか。
Is it because I nodded in Haruka?
お前がはるかとやったことでもそれを隠していたことでも
It's that you're a bad dad.
じゃあ何なんすか。
これまでのお前なら目の前で赤ん坊をさらわれりゃ一も二もなく助けてって立ち上がったはずだ。南雲たちのようにな。 なのに今お前が立ち上がれない理由は何だ。自分にマフィアの血が流れてるからか。それともお前のその血をハルトも引いているからか。だがどっちにしても
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
そんなくだらねえもんに惑わされてるんじゃねえ。
兄貴。
自分が誰の血を引いてるかで生き方を変えるな。誰の血を引いているかで人を見るな。それができねえようじゃお前も結局ローと何も変わりはしねえぞ。俺は命に変えてもハルトを取り戻す。
True enlightenment.
お前はそこで指くわえて見てりゃいい。だが
I've never considered using enlightenment.
俺の前に面見せんな。
わしが言いたいこと兄貴が全部言うてくれたわ。
Yeah, but I'm happy on Neri right now. Now what is what are we what is going on in the Discord? What hast thou sent me? Oh, Garfield. Okay, I see. Why do they call it oven when you of in the cold food of out hot food eat the food? True. Wait, another... Right, there's a fucking second Minecraft movie that got announced. I forgot about that. Yeah, links do work on the Twitch for me. Go to the dick. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, what was that Akideus thing? Wah! I regret seeing it in theaters. Yeah, well, you would have had the American experience where people were losing their fucking minds. That wasn't really happening in Australia because you would get kicked out of the theater. You get aggro? There are a few people who did, but everyone was like, not having it. Does not surprise me. Oh, Akidira's Hololive? What? Oh, speaking of Hololive, new Gachiakta opening by Callie and Shudel. Honestly, the Shudel collab is far cooler to me. Let me have a look. Okay. Oh, it opened here. What does this mean? For anyone who enjoys racing and drift style games, and VTubers, Asphalt Legend just teamed up with Hololive. Oh, yeah, no, this is a thing that a bunch of Hololive people have been talking about. Iris is doing Iris just released a song for Asphalt Legends. She's just co-streaming it. She's just, that's all. I'm confused why you're confused now. All she's doing is just streaming the event. They're like, Asphalt Legends doing a collab with Hololive, and then Archidearist is a co-streamer. So, yeah. I'm confused why you're confused. The images confuse me mainly. That she's looking at Ollie? I don't know. I don't know. Also Sleepy Boy, fair enough. Oh, there were multiple images? Let me finish this, we'll have a look. I thought it was just the one. Bonk. Okay, now, what is this other image? Okay. It's just Instagram girl pictures with Hololive characters. Or Hololive talents. These are like, I don't know. Yo, thanks for the raid, appreciate it. Welcome. The fucking alerts never play correctly. I wish the alerts played correctly. I don't know why the fuck they don't. Anyway, welcome. Hi. I feel like, I feel responsible for getting banned on GitHub. I feel like there's a few people that are partially responsible. Myself is one of them. Yeah, the GitHub stuff is dumb. They ended up getting unbanned, so that's good. But yeah, it was a bit of a mess. Apparently there's some other people that also got temp banned as well. So what I'm guessing happened is somebody decided to go through that thread. Yeah, that... Because you literally said my PL was the reason you made the second video. Yeah. Yeah, my guess is there are some people that didn't like what happened in that thread and went through and just, like, spam reported people. That would be my best guess. Because that's what GitHub said. GitHub said this person got banned because... yeah, they had a lot of reports. Who is Nambona in all this? One of the PRs that I covered in the previous video. Yeah, make the kernel cute. Yeah. I will back in just a moment, and then we'll keep going with this. Give me one moment. Yeah. I'll let you listen to the game or whatever. There you go. gamers. I think PRs can be deleted, but it's not as clear. Yeah, because I know that, like, actual, you know, I know that some have been deleted. Like, there have been PRs that are, you know, distributing malware or whatever, and those have been deleted. Like, not in that, but in other projects. So I know it's possible, but I don't think it's a tool that's easily exposed. I'm not entirely sure on the context of how you actually do it. Or if the user can, or it's like a platform thing, or what it is. 30 feet for free. I can charge you next time. Bring in the subs. That was a joke. Open and only fedoras. Yeah, that's an idea.
今どうなっちまうかわからねえって時に余計なことばっか考えてた。俺はハルトのおむつ何回も変えたんすよ。うんこもしょんべんも何度も引っ掛けられた。でも変えりゃその度にあいつは笑ってくれたんです。俺はもっともっとハルトの笑ってるとこ見たいです。ハルトは俺の子なんです。だから俺も一緒に行かせてください。
I was banned from getting from online to a huge PR thread. One of the others they might get banned. One of them was posting links to an unsafe Wix server, which is obvious against TOS. What the fuck? That's dumb. That's really dumb that you would... Yeah, that would most likely be a mass report then. Like, they just don't like you there. It's like, oh, you would say I'm gonna get banned? Well, you're gonna get banned. High quality boat.
漁協の仲間が怪しい船を見たそうじゃ。間違いないで。赤ん坊はそいつらがさらってったんじゃろう。そいつらどこに向かったんじゃ。操船所が沖に浮かべとる資材があるじゃろ。
Nice boat, yeah.
そこに紛れとったらしいで。
I actually do love the series.
どういうことだ。
まあ見たらわかりますわ。確かに船ごと身を隠すにはもってこいの場所かもしれん。
そういや、舛添はどうした。
神社で襲われた時逃げたきりですわ。
ほ
っとけええんじゃあのけど、おやっさんもあんなんかくまう必要ないじゃろうが。
まあそういうね、高平。
しかし坊ちゃんさらってった連中は何者なんじゃ。のう兄貴。
あいつらは人言派だ。連中の中に半純義がいた。間違いね。
あいつは広島に。
誰がさらったにしても黒幕は岩見恒夫だろう。
親分、俺にはまだよくわからねえことがあります。
なんだい。
この尾道と採用会とのつながりです。雄太はガキの頃からこの尾道にいたって話でした。舛添達川って兵配津の2人も昨日今日尾道に潜り込んできたわけじゃない。採用会と尾道の間にはずっと前から 何か因縁があったはずです。
さすがだね。けど因縁はあんたが思ってるよりもずっと古い。うちのクルス会長と採用会との付き合いは戦前からあったらしいね。
戦前言うたら70年以上前じゃ。会長はともかくローはそこまで年いっとらんじゃろ。
おう、だからその頃の採用会の頭はローの先代だよ。で戦争で一旦切れていた付き合いがまた始まったのが30年ぐらい前だな。採用会はローに代替わりしてた。
30年前。
その時2つの組織をつないだのがさ、Tハイツの密航ビジネスだよ。
Wait, are you not a fan of the Wait, hold on. I just read that now. You've been meaning to delete your account since the forced 2FA. Are you I had a long discussion about this in my video. Man, I can't use 2FA. You can use 2FA. Why can't you use 2FA?
中国人の子供たちだ。ローはその子たちを尾道に密航させてよ。クルス会長がその受け入れを頼まれてさ。しかも会長はその兵ハイツの子供たちに闇で日本人の戸籍を作ってやってさ。ざっと1万人ぐらいの子がそうやって日の目を見ることができたんだ。俺も若い頃はその授業を手伝ってたよ。
Wait, what do you mean doesn't give you the 2FA code?
そうがなこと、初耳ですわ。
お前に言ってねえことなんかまだ山。
It's just a QR code that you have to scan. I'm very confused.
親分、その兵ハイツの件にはクルス会長の息子岩見恒夫も絡んでいたんですか？
ん？ああ、恒夫もローと話す機会があったろうな。
そうか。それが尾道と採用会を結ぶ。
Something a lot of people don't know is you can actually make your computer your trusted device. You actually don't need to use a phone.
因縁だったってことか。
その因縁じゃったら
Like Bitwarden is like has to affect like the OTP authentication.
中国語でつぶやいとった尾道の秘密いうやつじゃ。
毕竟那伟大的土地深藏着不能被人知道的秘密。
なんだそれ。聞いたことね
えな。いや、わしそれ少し心当たりありますわ。なんなら
クルス会長がやたら政治家に顔が利くっちゅう話なんですけど、地元の政治家だけとちゃいます。そのもっと上の連中、昭和のフィクサーいう日本の黒幕とも太くつながっとるっちゅうんじゃ。それが会長がなんや説明のつかん力を持ってるおかげじゃろうって。尾道の秘密っちゅうのはそのことなんじゃ。
なんじゃその昭和のフィクサーっちゅうのは。
もしかして大道寺実っすか？
Just decode it by hand.
よう知っとったの。
Decode it by hand. There's a solution.
戦後なんか事件があるととりあえず何でもそいつのせいだって言われた嫌われ者のじいさんですわ。陰で日本の政治を操っとるっちゅうて、オイルショックもバブル崩壊も全部そのフィクサーの陰謀なんですわ。
くだらんよた言いよって、どうせ踊れの話はまたどっかの雑誌ネタじゃろうが。おお、見えてきたで、あそこじゃ。兄貴、あれは造船に使う資材じゃ。わざわざ陸にでっかいの積んどくより広い海で浮かべとく方が移動やらなんやらで便利なんじゃ。
あそこにハルトが。
よ、桐生さん。悪いが俺といいのは船で待たせてもらうよ。
ええ、もちろんです。
なあ、お嬢ちゃんたちのこと隠してて悪かったな。俺も迷っちゃいたんだけどよ。
Okay.
坊
Okay.
主が無事でいるうちは俺なりにいろいろ。
Do they not have other authentication methods? What were the options that GitHub gives you? I don't remember.
確かめたいことがあってね。
I know OTP is obviously one of them, but I don't remember the other ones.
結果がこのざまだけどよ。坊主のこと頼むよ、桐生さん。それとさ、いつだったかお嬢ちゃん、親として坊主を育てる自信がついたら沖縄に帰りたいって言ってたぜ。
はるかが。
あの子があんたにも黙って消えたのはさ、いつかあん
Oh
たのところ
right,
に
there's the
帰るた
GitHub
めだっ
app
たん
as
だ。
well. Yeah.
必ず俺たちでハルトを無事に取り戻してきます、親分。
Okay, SMS is... Yes, but does it... SMS is traditionally insecure unless it's RCS. I don't know... I feel like every one of these companies should just be using RCS when they're sending out auth codes. I don't know why that's like not a thing at this point. Yeah, GitHub doesn't. Most companies don't. They should. It's actually fucking insane that it's not a legal requirement for the companies to send out SMS codes with RCS. Or I guess RCS if the device supports it. Oh yeah, sure. If the device doesn't support RCS, whatever. Yeah. But if you have RCS, the fact that it doesn't is insane. And RCS is like a handshake thing from my understanding. So, like, first message, it will try to do a handshake, and if you have RCS on the device, then it's fine. If it doesn't, then it just won't. Whatever. It'll just send it normally just without the encryption. So the fun thing about Australia is you're kind of forced to have a relatively modern device here. Because when we shut down the 3G network, that caused a lot of problems. There's a lot of devices. There is a lot of devices where they are 5G phones or 4G phones, but they don't function without a 3G network. There is a surprising amount of them, actually. And Australia, we don't have a 3G network anymore. So, if you ever travel to Australia, there is a very high probability that your phone just won't work if it's not like a Galaxy or an iPhone. If it's like a cheaper phone from like 2020 or whatever, there is a very high chance it just won't work. And there was no announcement when this happened. How expensive is Kangaroo Wi-Fi? I don't really use wireless on my phone that much, so I don't even know. I don't even know what like a good plan is. Here's hoping the Libre phone has VOLT. I think they're gonna realize that the project's vastly harder than they think it is. Because whilst most of the phone is fine, getting the modem working is gonna be near impossible. Not because it's hard to reverse engineer it, but because you don't get a choice. if the carriers say that your phone is not allowed, no amount of reverse engineering is gonna deal with that unless you want to start breaking radio law, in which case you are very cooked. You do not want to do that unless you would like to go to jail for a very long time. Reverse engineering wireless stuff is not as simple as anything else on the device, especially if you want to start doing it in countries outside the US. Because the US might have certain laws, but if carriers outside the US say, hey, no, we're not doing that, you just don't get a choice. The carriers have 100% power to decide what is and is not a real phone. Especially in Australia, we have Vodafone that has a white list of devices. And if your device is not on the white list, that's not a real phone. Sucks to be you. Theoretically, they could make a carrier. Keep in mind, the FSF has basically no money. So, yeah, theoretically they could. But, they're broke.
ですが今日はお招きした覚えはありません。今すぐお引き取り願います。その上であなた方にはやっていただきたいことがあります。それさえ済めばハルト君。
Also, the project is being funded by one person right now. So I just don't think the project's gonna go anywhere. It would be cool if it does, I just don't think it's going to happen. I think best case scenario, they can do something like Replicant. Best case scenario, this is what's gonna happen. So there is a project known as Replicant. This is a FOSS, I guess specifically free software, Android ROM. And this supports a lot of very old devices. I just don't see how they're gonna support even one device with the kind of funding the FSF has. Unless they want to work with Fairphone. That, honestly, that's probably their best case scenario. Work with a company like Fairphone and do that. But if they actually try to take any other regular phone, I don't think they're going to be able to do anything. And it's not even an engineering talent thing. It is you don't have the money to deal with the carriers. And I hope I'm wrong. I do.
そういうことだったのか。お前らはユータにローを殺させるためにハルト。
期限は3日。ユータ君もローを殺せばさすがに生きては戻れないでしょう。しかし、もしやっていただけないのであれば。Does Stallman have a pager? Or does he just have email?
まだ言葉も喋れねえ。一人で立つことさえできねえ赤ん坊。お前のスポーツマンシップ。
No, Kiryu's phone is a Sony Windows phone.
抜かしてなかったか。くったらね真似する前に俺とケリをつけろ。半純義。こっから先。お前に会いに行くのは俺一人だ。だがそっちは何人いようが構わねえ。お前も男だったら逃げずに受けろ。聞いてんのか。
わかりました。桐生さんがお一人でいらっしゃるとあってはお迎えしないわけにはいきません。私のところまでたどり着ければの話ですがね。お待ちしています。
桐生の兄貴、どうなったです。今の電話、半純義からっすよね。
聞いてた通りだ。こっから先は俺一人で行かせてもらう。
兄貴、いかんですって。まだ相手は何人おるかもわからんのじゃ。
3。
いくら兄貴でもたった一人じゃ。
全員で行けばハルトの安全は保証されねえ。他の交渉材料を思いつく時間がなかった。
I'm too cool to look at you.
すまん。ハルトは必ず俺が取り返してくる。
Oh, that's interesting. They always try to maintain a certain distance from you. Take back Haruto! Haruto! Lovely. Yeah, see, it's basically a Windows phone. Maybe not exactly, but close enough. By the way, I watched a podcast about dual booting Windows and Linux, and Level 1 Tex when there was a guest. It would be cool to have him on a larger, much more known, I don't know, tech community. I would love to talk. I would love to talk with Wendell. Literally yellow paint. Steel drum. Right. Can we load up? Big explosion. And one thing that's cool is that some entities don't even allow dual booting. Yeah. Yeah. What? It doesn't auto jump for me, and I still manage to how? What? How do... the game jumps for me, and I still died. Right. Well, let's try that again. Oh, there we go. Much better. Bye. Give me your gun. Bonk. I thought he was just gonna fucking lift it. Ah, very, very convenient ladder. You want to talk about explosions? Beautiful. Oh, there we go. What are you doing?
I did. Phone network, but it's crowdsourced by people installing an 802.11r router outside their house or business, which is paid for by distributing monthly payments made by users to contributors. This could allow for Libra phone. Very difficult, but maybe not impossible.
It does sound like an idea that a FSF would come up with. There actually is a similar sort of concept. There's like a fuck, what's it called? Mesh. Is it Mesh-tastic? Yeah, Mesh-tastic. Not for phones, but it's a basically community powered communication network. So this is like a concept which does exist, just not to that extent. Fuck you. Give me your gun. Bonk. 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 Yes, that's how bodies work. Oi! No. Ah! What a fucking idiot! Yes, that's obviously what I wanted to aim at. Yeah! What? Yes. Oh my god. Amazing. Incredible. Fuck you. No, oi. Fuck you. Come on. I wanna counter you. Oh, what? Why didn't you give me the counter heat action? No! Oh god, he didn't at least it didn't aggro the explosive. Aggro the explosive. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. That works. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. When that works, it is really cool. Problem is, I don't play fighting games, so fighting game kind of timing does not work for me most of the time. Usually it goes pretty badly. But sometimes it works. Bye. Sekiro is a rhythm game. Yeah, Sekiro is just a rhythm game. I don't know. This is not really a concern. Why did the audio just stop?
おっしゃってた通り、本当にお一人でここまでいらしたんですね、桐生さん。
そっちは何人いても構わねえと言ったはずだぜ。
あいにく残っているのはもう私一人だけです。どのみち人軍派という組織はこれで終わりでしょう。
一つだけ確かめておきたいことがある。お前らをバックから動かしているのは。
No, I'm not great at rhythm games, but I did play a lot of Sekiro, Osu as a kid. So any action game where it's basically a rhythm game, I kind of vibe with.
岩見恒夫で間違いねえな。
ええ。アジア街の火事があった後、我々に近づいてきたのが岩見恒夫でした。登場界と採用界の構想を煽れるだけ煽ってほしいとね。
なるほど。その見返りに受け取った金でスターダストを買収したわけか。
彼は金払いのいい男です。こちらもその分の仕事はしましたがね。あいにくローは取り逃しましたが、息子のジミー・ローを殺したのも我々です。
You're that YouTube with Linux. Hi, that is me. Welcome.
あの達川君とも仕事をしましたよ。あの日、カムロ町で達川君が沢村遥を車で引いた時は、私もあの場にいました。
なんだと？
達川君が赤ん坊をさらうのを見届けるのが我々の役目でした。
Windows die. Well, it probably won't anytime soon, but 11's not helping.
なら、なんで達川は遥を引いた？
達川君はドジを踏んだんですよ。誰もあんな結果を望んだりはしていません。
8-pack? This man is
あの事故の数日前、 達川君は広瀬の不在を狙って沢村遥の前に姿を現しました。身を隠していた彼女には衝撃だったはずです。しかし達川君は何よりもまず沢村遥に敵意がないことを示しました。組織に逆らってでも彼女たちを助けたいのだと。そのためにもっと安全な場所に逃がしたいのだと塩らしく訴えたそうです。その気になればいくらでも手を出せる状況で自分たちに手を出してこない。その上達川君は彼女に赤ん坊を連れてカムロ町に向かうよう伝えただけでその場を立ち去りました。そんな彼をお嬢さんが疑いきれなくても責めることはできないでしょう。
達川、なぜはるかをわざわざカムロ町におびき出した？
I love all the people that like, if it was spelt like Lignox, that would still be said as Linux because it would not be pronounced GNU in this case. It would just be new. So it's Linux. Get it? It's Linux. This is why software developers should not be allowed to fucking name anything, because GNU/Linux is a horrendous name. GNU plus Linux is a horrendous name. Lignox is an even worse name. None of these are good. Linux is at least like serviceable. It is not offensively bad.
カムロ町なら誘拐の舞台にうってつけです。たとえ悲鳴を上げられようが、あの町では誰も気に留めません。
時空分岐 25.10 だぜんとハブザヌーコレオーチルズ、イズイットテクニカリーノットヌースラッシュリナックスアニーモア。
If you wanna argue it, yeah. See, it's a weird position, right? Because it still has things like GCC. And GCC is very important. And it still has Bash. So it's less GNU Linux than it was. Oh yeah, GNUX as well, my favorite. GNUX.
その車に乗せさえすれば、達川は彼女たちを岩見恒夫の下で監禁できたでしょう。しかし、だからこそ沢村遥はその土壇場で達川を信用することができなかったようです。そして、
お。Fucking base, Haruka. See, there was a very easy solution to all of these problems. She runs up these stairs. If she just goes up these stairs, none of this would have had to happen.
어떻게 된 거지? 타츠카와는 뭐 하고 있는 거야?
Oh, she never intended. Okay. So he never actually intended to hit Haruka. I see.
もしあの時、彼女が車の衝撃で手を離していれば、赤ん坊はコンクリートに叩きつけられていたでしょう。しかし彼女は決して子供を離そうとはしなかった。
Yo, child, how's it going?
強さというのは大したものです。
そうか。てめえらが遥かを。
あれは事故ですよ。それに我々はただ岩見恒夫の指示で動いただけです。
半純義、お前がそこまで話すってことは 俺に殺される覚悟ができたってことか。
いいえ。ただあなたを殺してしまった後では何も教えて差し上げられないと思いましてね。それではさすがに気の毒です。ですが、これで思う存分あなたとのケリをつけられる。ここに我々を止める者はもう誰もいません。思う存分殺し合いができますね、桐生さん。
望むところだ。
これがジェングオン派の最後の花火だ。
Come on. Fuck you, bitch. Come on. Why did that counter? Come on. Come on. Oh my god, the fucking... I hate this guy with the grab. Every time this guy with the fucking grab. I don't have... Okay, we're gonna have to kind of rely on that for doing heals. Really? My guy! Stop with the fucking grab! Yeah, and the animation is so close that in like the time you'd want to react to it, it's very, very difficult to react to. Can we grab anything? Yeah, cone. Fuck, wrong button. I was reading chat for a moment. Yakuza reminds me of Sleeping Dogs. I've heard that many times before. See, the main difference is Sleeping Dogs is a serious game. Yakuza is maybe a little less so. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Whoa. Come on. My god. Fucking grab! Stop with the goddamn grab! This is a bit of a pain of a fight. You could theoretically do every fight in this game without healing items. It's just gross. One thing I will appreciate with the FSF is how cocky they are. Like, how cocky do you have to be to think that you... How cocky do you have to be to think that you get to name everything? Man, that would have killed me if I didn't do that. Should we call it the Freedom Phone? Yeah, brother. No, the Eagle Phone.
Haruto.
綺麗さ
There was a time where people asked them things.
あなたには
A long time ago.
私が自分の誇りにかけて戦うだけの価値がありました
No, the joke is that there is the Freedom Phone is like an American sounding phone.
殺されても悔いはありません
子供の前でそんなくだらねえ真似をするつもりはない
いつまでそんな甘いことが言えるのか岩見恒夫もローもその赤ん坊の命を何とも思ってない男たちですよ彼らはどんな手でも
They will come at you.
使ってきます
Come.
それでもあなたは泥沼の殺し合いにどっぷり浸かりながら
Yeah, there was a phone called the Freedom Phone, yeah.
あなたならいつか尾道の秘密にもたどり着けるかもしれない
They're on the floor. Because we let them hit the floor.
なんだって言うんだそれは誰が何を隠している
Yeah, no one knows what happened with the Trump phone.
隠しているのは陽明連合会のクルス会長ですそして
Haruka's?
その秘密を
Haruka's in hospital. She is a coma.
広島の力の根源が
Well, okay. We are definitely gonna have to look at a sub-story list when I get to the end of the game.
兄貴綺麗な兄貴よーご無事で
I think chapter 12 is the final chapter.
ハルトは取り返してきたぜユウタ
あハルト
I love that Kiryu's plan was to make sure Haruka was outside of the Yakuza world, and then she gets knocked up by a member of the Yakuza who is also the heir to the Chinese mafia. You really fucked up there, Kiryu.
ごめんな ごめんな、ハルト。怖かったよな。
But at least he's acting like a father now.
お前とお前の母ちゃんは。
おう、やるぞもう。帰るぞ。
反純義が撃たれた。
ああ、誰にどこから撃たれたのかは分からなかった。犯人はその後すぐに消えちまったようだ。
そいつも常雄の手のもんだろうな。しくじった反純義にけじめつけたってことか。
撃たれる前、反純義は尾道の秘密を隠しているのがクルス会長だと言っていた。西洋界のローも尾道の秘密を気にかけてた。その秘密ってのは俺らが思っているより岩見恒夫や西洋界の殺し合いに。
Wait, I just realized. You know how... is Kiryu the only... Sorry. Is Kiryu the only playable character up until this point who we know, who we assume that hasn't fucked anyone? Because I'm just thinking back through all of the playable characters. Majima had a wife. So, like...
深く関係しているのかもしれない。
ほいじゃあ、うちの会長が何もかも裏で糸引いとるっちゅうことですかい。
Kiryu is the only playable
ク
virgin.
ルス会長と常雄の親子は別個に分けて考えた方がいいな。特に常雄ってのは見かけほど父親の言いなりじゃねえんだ。
どういうことです？
もともと会長は常雄に裏の家業を継がせる気はなかったんだ。で、陽明連合会の跡目は小清水に継がせるつもりで若頭につけたんだけどな。
Groom him?
ところがどっこい。
Maybe don't use that word.
いつの間にか常雄はその小清水を手なずきちまって自分のいいように動かしてる。岩見常雄はありがちな野心家の2代目だけどさ、それが案外無能じゃねえってのが厄介でね。
Why did John piss?
クルス会長も苦い顔してるよ。
親分は
Kiryu was behind like a metal plate, so that's why.
茶飲み友達みたいなもんかな。
ほんまですかい？
And he'd already run away after that point, so I don't know. You gotta make sure they don't die just yet.
それでも俺は尾道の秘密なんてもう会長から聞いたことがなくてね、いまいちピンとこねえんだよな。
ありもしない秘密が噂だけで一人歩きしているってことかもしれません。
それより兄貴、ハルトは今夜どうします？ここに置いとってもまた本家の連中に狙われるかもしれんで。
とりあえず今夜は俺のアパートに連れて帰る。この町はあそこが一番マシだろう。
あ、そうっすか。
お前も来い。狭いとこだが何とでもなる。
いいんすか？
ああ、遠慮なんかするな。
ありがとうございます。
Aww. How many of the sub stories have I actually done? 22 of 52? How the fuck have I done 22 of 52? Okay. Right. This is what happens when I don't have a sub-story finder. Again, I don't know why they removed it. Like, they had a sub-story finder in every other earlier game. I don't know why they decided, yeah, we're just gonna go back to the way it used to work in, like, the PS2 games. Fuck you. What can we grab? Yes, max out my Cabaret Club stats. Wait, I don't even know what this system is. Making friends at the bar? This is not even a system I've interacted with. I don't even know where I go to do that. Okay, there's definitely a lot of weird stuff in 6 that's not immediately obvious. Cat. Okay. Just we'll stick with what works. We have acquired another cat.
よーし、いい子だ。十分懐いたな。よし。猫カフェの店長に連絡するか。
ニャンニャンサボーのバイトのものです。猫を預かりに来ました。また懐いた猫がいましたら連絡くださいね。
I actually want to check what this make friends at the bar is. I assume you gotta go to a bar in back in Commodore Chore, but I don't know. Yakuza 6, make friends at bar. Wait. Oh, right, there's the baseball sub-story that I didn't do either. Can I do that now? I assume it has to be during the day.
不思議なもんすね。兄貴は血なんてくだらねえもんだって言ってましたけど、やっぱり自分の息子だって思うとなんていうか、こいつを守るためだったら、本当俺、自分なんかどうなっても構わねえなって。
I do think 6 probably does the worst job at introducing minigame systems.
俺はガキの頃ずっと荒れてました。物心ついた時には施設に入れられてて、ダチといえばそこの悪ガキだった達川くらいでした。自分を捨てた親を恨もうにも、その顔も思い浮かばねえ。もうどうでもいいって思ってましたよ。そんな感じだったんで、広瀬一家の杯受けたのも達川に誘われるままだったんです。あれは今思えば舛添と一緒になって俺を監視しやすくするためだったんですよね、きっと。でも俺は広瀬一家で初めて家族ってもんを感じたんです。広瀬のおやつさん、南雲の頭、松永の兄貴、田頭。その頃は達川もマジで家族だったんです。小せえ所帯の組でも俺は広瀬一家のもんとして自分がいてもいい場所があるってのが嬉しかった。
はるかもお前と似たような生い立ちだ。
ええ、彼女から話聞く前からそれはなんとなく感じてました。人との距離感とか接し方とか、そういうのを見てると分かっちまうんです。血のつながりってのに甘えることができなかった。俺と同じ苦労をしてきた子なんだってのが なのにそのはるかちゃんが俺の血のせいでひでえ目に。広瀬一家の家族にも俺ははるかちゃんとのこと隠してえらい迷惑をかけちまった。ずっと彼女とハルトをかくまってくれたおやつさんにはもう言葉もねえ。だからきっちり俺がけじめをつけねえと。
どうしたいんだお前は。
明日カムロ町へ行きます。
ん？
西洋会に乗り込んでローと話をつける。ハルトのことも俺のこともきっぱり諦めるように話してみたいんです。簡単に済む話じゃねえことは分かってます。でもそうしない限りはるかちゃんもハルトもずっと付け狙われちま
う。俺も。
Yeah, yeah, Slackware, yeah.
お前は自分のその意思をはっきりローに伝えろ。そして奴がもしそいつを飲まねって言うなら俺がこの手で西洋会を潰す。
兄貴。
俺とお前二人でケリをつけるんだユウタ。
はい。兄貴、南雲の頭たちに心配かけたくありません。カムロ町へ行く前。
Alright, we're back in just a second. We're gonna do this fucking sub-story, because I keep fucking forgetting about it. And apparently it introduces another system that I didn't even know was in the game. You having fun? If Yuta goes alone, he's gonna get John pistoled. Anyways, what is a BRB screen? Well, I actually do have one. Here. I just never use it. Yeah. Yeah. I want your taxi. Let me in.
料金640円になります。
baseball.
かしこまりました。それでは出発いたします。
They've been waiting here for the past 30 hours.
桐生さん、お待ちしてたっす。助っ人に来てくれたんすよね。
ああ。
みんな、桐生さんが来てくれたっす。これで試合ができますよ。
Share as the BRB screen. I have been considering doing something with that.
なんだ、中止かと思ってたのに。ちょっと、みんな気合い入れてくださいよ。桐生さん、申し訳ないっす。
おい、早く始めようぜ、弱小チームさんよ。
あいつは
サンダースのリーダーの浜名っす。前まで転勤で抜けてたんすけど、最近戻ってきたんす。ちなみに元甲子園球児っす。すごいんですけど。
He played baseball 30 years ago.
じゃあ桐生さんは8番ライトで。あとこの後すぐに着替えてください。
わかった。
それじゃあ早速始めましょう。みんな行くぞ。おいや瀬戸内ウォーリアーズ。
Warriors. No one wants to be here. What? 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 Wait, what the fuck is going on? It just threw me into a system without explaining anything.
Should I reattempt Rufus? I got everything installed but then the kernel didn't load. I could try in a VM fetch should have a less strange kernel requirement. I made sure everything asterisk should asterisk
I don't know what you're
on the system
saying.
fetch I tried to install Rufus on.
What was any of that? Should I reattempt LFS? Got everything installed, but then the kernel didn't load. I could try it a VM. What is this fucking system? Make sure everything should work on the system. I have never successfully finished LFS, so I'm not the person to ask. Well, home run! I gave up when I broke something. I legitimately don't know how there's so much shit happening on the screen. I don't know what's happening. Wait, how did they score? What? What the? Wait, what? How did they score 6 runs after 0 for the entire time? No! I want to get a home run there. Okay. What do you mean they scored in the fight? What? How does that even happen?
負けちゃったっすね。
ああ、乾杯だな。
おいおい、いい加減にしてくれよ。練習にもならねえぜ。たく。
I guess this. Okay, this is a forced loss. This is that. Okay, this is a forced loss. I see.
負けないっす。
俺たちも暇じゃねえんだ。せっかくやるなら練習になる相手とやりてえ。とりあえず、うちの2軍を倒すまで、お前らとの練習試合は断らせてもらうからな。
わかったっす。はあ、僕たちも帰りましょうか。
Again, it's still a system where it explained fucking nothing. It's like, here's just 30 billion baseball things.
うちのチームは主力がほぼ抜けちゃって、今や尾道最弱の草野球チームなんす。戦力もいないし、まとめ役もいないし、
I see.
選手を集めるコネも人脈もない。このままじゃうちのチームは遅からず解散かもな。
せめて誰かカリスマ性のあるリーダーが引っ張れれば変わる気もするが。
American football hand egg.
リーダーか。
AFL's the same. Australian football.
さん、やってもらえません、リーダ
俺が？
はい。桐生さんならカリスマ性もあるし、人脈もあるから選手も増やせそうです。それにさっきプレーを見ましたけど。
When we in Australia, when we talk about American football, we don't call it American football. It is gridiron.
野球の素質もかなりのものだと思います。
Which is a fucking way cooler name.
そうは言ってもだな。悪いが俺もそこまで手伝う義理はね。
いや
ー、
あの騒動さえなければこんなことにはならなかったんですけどね。
The
fuck is gridiron and why do they call it? I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish I could tell you.
協力してやる。
Let me show you gridiron. I don't know if this is an Australian term or not. I don't know. There's a Wikipedia page here for gridiron. Gridiron football. I don't know where the name came from. Okay, maybe we are okay. Maybe we are the reason gridiron exists as a term. The name originated from with the sport's once characteristic playing field. The original American football with Canadian football fields were marked by a series of parallel lines, both the width and the length of the field, which produced a grid pattern resembling a crosshatch cooking gridiron. What is a gridiron cooking? It is a metal. Oh, it's basically a grill. Okay. I see.
やったー。ありがとうございます、桐生キャプテン。
とはいえ、右も左もわからんからな。
Yeah, I don't know the first thing about this.
詳しいことは教えてくれよ。
もちろんです。いろいろ説明
Maybe
しま
that
すんで。
was the point. Maybe the point was you know nothing about
野球場
it.
に来てください。野球場は昼間しか開いてないんで、日が暮れる前に来ていただければと。
わかった。
それじゃよろしくお願いしますね、桐生キャプテン。
どうなることやら。だな。
だな。Oh?
チケット買われますか？
Yeah, let's just go up there.
はい。
Wonder if there's a sub-story up here. Why even include that as a bit that it looks like you can go to? Ooh. You know, video games kind of look good enough. Oh, what is this? Yeah, sure. Draw my fortune. Which omikuji? Which? Let's go the middle. I don't think it can be worse than that.
こんなこともあるさ。
Better omikuji. Something that's not cursed. Yup. Can we get 3 curses in a row? Okay, that's better.
Oh,
that's cool. So what about this one? Yeah, let's make an offering. What? Oh, max we can throw is 200 yen. What?
Yup. Hup. See. Yup. See. Yup. Hup. Yup. See. Yup.
はよはせいよはよ
What is this system?
はせい
Why does he throw it so hard?
はよせいよせいはせい
There's actually
よせい
there's actually things attached. There's like quest like upgrade points attached to this. There we go. Got. Now gotcha. What? Right. Okay. Sure. Yup. So that's how Japanese church does it. Catholic church should learn. Yeah, if they just want fucking money thrown around everywhere, yeah. Just collect at the end of the day. What a fucking system. Again, it's another thing where I wish the game gave you a sub-story that directed you up there. I'm so sad that it didn't tell me about that until just now.
初乗り料金640円になります。かしこまりました。それでは出発いたします。
困ったっすね。
あ？
そうだな。あ、桐生さん。
Yes. Hi, that's me.
いやー、お待ちしてたっすよ、キャプテン。
Well, yeah, they literally have entire Sega games, multiple of them, in their game centers.
ノック練習でもしようと思ったんすけど、人数が少なくてできなくて、どうしたら少ない人数でも効果的な練習ができるか考えてたんす。
そうか。確かに人数が少ないと、ろくに練習もできないかもな。
そうなんすよね。でも練習しないとプロになる夢が。
なんだ？千葉はプロを目指してるのか？
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
一応。まあでも厳しいことは承知してるんすけどね。社会人野球にもどこにも入れませんでしたし、僕みたいな下手な選手を迎えてくれたのはこのチームくらいのものでしたから。まあ夢を見るだけならただっすからね。ただなら見といた方がいいでしょ。
まあそうかもな。意外と熱いんだな、お前。
いやいや、そんな。でも話戻りますけど、人数が少なくて練習がうまくできないのは痛いっすね。
You are pretty short, yes.
今のままだと選手交代もできないっすから。
Oh, is this what? Okay, this is what the bar system's
まず
for.
はメンバーを増やすところから始めなきゃいけねえみたいだな。だが、急にメンバーを探すと言っても難しいな。お前ら、誰か心当たりのあるようなやつはいないのか？
Daigo. Daigo we bring into the
いる
team.
んすけど。
ほう、誰なんだそれは。
いや、でもそいつは。
千葉さんの言ってるのって森塚さんのことじゃないですか？
森塚？
ええ、千葉さんの高校の同級生でチームメイトです。
Okay.
一緒に甲子園目指したっていう。なんでもプロに注目される選手だったみたいですけど、 何かトラブルで野球をやめちゃったとか。
Date would fit right in. Majima.
まあ。
Saijima.
森塚さんはピッチャーなんで。
You want someone who's gonna hit home runs?
助かるんすよね。うちのチーム、今のところピッチャー僕だけですから。毎回全部投げさせられてヘッドヘッドですよ。
確かにピッチャーが入れば好都合だな。その森塚ってのはどこにいるんだ、千葉。
さあ、
I don't think he's
ど
at
うせ
Chiba.
どっかの酒屋あたりで酒を飲んでるか喧嘩してるかじゃないっすか。
酒屋か。じゃあ、後で
You
行ってみる
fucking drank better.
多分声をかけても無駄だと思うっす。あいつはもう昔のあいつじゃないんす。
千葉、お前そいつと何かあったのか。
いや別に。
よろしくお願いしますね、桐生キャプテン。
So I think a lot of the sub stories might actually be tied into the baseball stuff. Fuck's everyone's. Yeah, you're just gonna stand around like that. It's fine.
戻られますか。かしこまりました。それでは出発いたします。
Well, I think that's a problem we'll leave for next time. Okay, we did max out our alcohol tolerance. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that'll be a next time problem. For now, we're gonna go do a bit of the reactor segment, and then we'll end off the stream. Yeah. Let me change my category to just chatting. A shy react segment. Shy? Why would it be shy? Shy Lily? What do we have? What do we have in the react segment? Oh, there's the Jeremy everything one. Flex cock being mean to Linus. The Duolingo animated series. How long are these episodes? They're 2 minutes each. They all 2 minutes? They're all about 2 minutes each. There's a Red Joker video there. Vsauce videos. Why don't cats have wheels? Have you watched Sunny Boy? Sunny Boy. What is Sunny Boy? No. No, I've not. You know, I guess we can start with... Let's just start with Red Joker. The one from Juxtaposed, is that linked there? Oh, this one. Right, yeah, yeah. Okay, that's the one that I passed. I forgot that I posted it there. We can start with that one. I'd meant to have a look at this one the other week and just completely forgot to do so. So this is basically taking KDE and then making it look prettier. And a lot of people are like, wow, this is so amazing. It could be amazing. I don't know. I've not watched it, but let's have a look.
I always looked at screenshots of Linux desktops and thought to myself, damn, that looks complicated. I could never. But I secretly always wanted to design my own OS. So why not? It's gotta be worth a try.
Why not?
The operating system in these screenshots is mostly Arch Linux, which is super customizable, but I am so not ready for the installation process or what I'm gonna do after that. My week-long research and your comments turned up one answer. EndeavourOS as the foundation, which is based on Arch,
Random
and
choice.
KDE Plasma for the UI layer. I heard that KDE is super beginner friendly while being super customizable, which
Both
is
of these
exactly
things are
what
true.
I'm looking for. I was still scared of messing it up on my actual laptop because it is my most beloved potato. So I grabbed the ISO and booted up on a VM. The installation took like 5 minutes. Is that it? That was so fast.
Yeah,
Well,
it's almost like when you don't have a million other bullshit things to do. It's almost like installing an operating system actually isn't that long of a process. Imagine that. Imagine when you don't need to install a million spyware services and other bullshit in the background. It just does it quickly.
then let's go all in. In the very beginning, I had to figure out why the hell my Bluetooth doesn't work. And thankfully, it had a quick fix that I found on the EndeavourOS knowledge base. After that, I installed
Does Endeavour not install Bluetooth by default? Random choice.
Flatpak, which is like an app store for Linux.
This
and
is
I
true.
used it to download every app I needed. Think we have everything we need now. A console, a browser, and a Dolphin. So let's get this party started.
Mind you, Brody, Windows Installer takes 4 full reboots. Oh yeah, Windows Installer does take multiple reboots to install. This is also true. Why? Who the fuck knows?
This default Windows-style taskbar is alright, but let
It had the floating bar. Let me guess. Does she immediately remove the floating bar?
me see what else I can do. There are so many options I actually don't know where to begin. Change the position, make a custom width, choose if it can float or not, and even its height. And then there are all these widgets to choose from. I
We love
can add
widgets.
more panels. Now it looks like macOS. But I don't really want this. Let's see if we can mix Windows and macOS to come up with something in
Okay.
between. How about this? One panel on the top.
Wait, she actually did. Didn't mention it, but yes, immediately gets rid of the gap. Fucking hilarious. I remember when Nico was talking about adding the gap, and wow, the gap's so amazing. Almost every single rice I see, the gap is gone, because the gap is... yeah. If you like the floating panel, that's totally fine, but most people don't.
With the system info on one side, most used apps in the middle, and
Oh.
app menu on the other side. Now I have the best of both worlds on my tiny laptop screen.
Hold up.
Other side.
Oh, she is using global menus. This is not consistently going to work. Just, yeah. Just keep that one in mind.
Now I have the best of both worlds on my tiny laptop screen. The next thing I did was go to the settings and quickly change the wallpaper, because sometimes the wallpaper alone adds a lot of character.
Twitch chat is frozen. Let me fix that one. No, that one. Yeah, there we go.
I was kind of curious what themes other users created, so I installed
Some of them are a little bit, some of them are a bit much.
KDE's own theme store. After looking around for a long time to just...
Yeah, the reason why it only works with Qt apps is because GNOME doesn't care about it whatsoever. Also, I really wish 2.5 stars was not what it showed when there are no ratings. When there are no ratings, show there are no ratings. 2.5 stars does not mean no ratings. That's just confusing.
Try good themes that other devs had already created. I found a few that I liked, but this just wasn't what I was looking for. I want to design my own UI from scratch, starting with the colors. To
Okay.
do that, I tried editing the main color scheme called Breeze, but there were a lot of different sections and I kind of got confused. Then
There
I
are,
remembered Linux tends to have good documentation, so I looked up KDE's. And what do you know? Everything was explained. I want my theme to be bluish because,
Bluish,
well, I
okay.
just like blue. So I
Sure,
started
fair.
from the common colors, choosing blue and then making it darker or lighter for different sections. And finally named my new color scheme. Let's apply it and see how it looks. I think it looks pretty good. The next step is the icons. And I'm gonna be honest, I tried a bunch of different icon packs, but colorful icons just didn't sit right with me. I was this close to deciding.
So Katie actually is working on a new icon set because they fully understand the current icon set is it's functional and it was designed a long time ago, but it has some problems, especially now with people wanting to recolor icons. It's just not as good as it could be. One of the main issues with it is people like to do icon recoloring, and the Breeze icon set is just not really made to behave with it well. It massively predates the feature, and things behave kind of weirdly. There's also some, like, cleanups of the icons they would like to do, where it's like, we designed it this way a long time ago because it was good enough, and now people have higher resolution screens, and now it's not good enough. Yeah.
To make my own monochrome icon pack when I suddenly found this beauty. It went perfectly with my current aesthetic. There was only one icon I found not to work for me, and I found the equivalent on other icon packs and made a copy with the correct file name, and now it all looks amazing. Finally, we want the right font, and of course it has to be monospace, but yes, which one? I tested space mono, DM mono, and
sorry, 1 second.
a bunch others, but this font really stuck with me. It's free and open source, and after trying it out on my system, I really ended up liking it more than the other fonts. It's just more balanced, I guess. Now that we have the basics set, let's dig a little deeper. The panel is translucent, sure, but it's not pretty enough.
Oh, it's translucent, sorry. No, we're translucent. Is it? Hold up. Sorry, my brain was just dying for a second. Is it translucent? Do you mean opaque? Because I don't think that's translucent. Unless maybe it's very slightly?
I have some options. Panels are a part of the plasma shell, so I can either change the plasma style or use this tool called the panel colorizer. After going through the presets in the tool, I realized...
Wait, I didn't even realize that was a... What?
Or use this tool...
Oh, it's a that makes sense. I was going to say, that's definitely not a default feature.
Called the panel colorizer. After going through the presets in the tool, I realized it might not be what I'm looking for. I don't need panel colorizer. I want to design my theme from scratch. So let's go edit the plasma style. I tried installing a few community styles to get a sense of what exactly can be changed. But then, of course, I absolutely designed all of it from scratch.
Yeah.
With a little help from another existing style. Okay, the truth is, I opened Dolphin, clicked on home, panicked because where are the themes? Realized I gotta show hidden files. Got it. Then navigated a bit, found the existing theme, copied it, and changed the name and the metadata and everything. But little did I know that now I have to actually edit these SVG files. That's easy. I can do it in Figma, right? Right? Not right. Apparently the best app to edit these files is Inkscape.
Sadly.
I'd heard of Inkscape before, but never really tried it. After opening one of the files in Inkscape, it took me a few... days to learn the controls. And this was the hardest part of this entire video, so that should say.
And this is why I'm very excited for another project. This is why I'm very excited for Graphite. Because Inkscape is... yeah, Inkscape's a little bit rough. The Graphite devs have been cooking for a while. This project is fucking phenomenal. And I'm very excited for it to be not an alpha and for them to actually get the desktop app ready.
A lot. Once I learned the few tools and properties I'd use more often, it was just the same as any other design app. Hell, even better. But that wasn't nearly it. Now I have to figure out what the hell these mean and how I'm supposed to edit this to look like this. Can I just say I love the KDE documentations. Like I was ready to be confused the hell out. But the way the documentations explained everything like I lived in a cave all my life genuinely caught me by surprise. It's super simple. There are 9 pieces here, each with a unique ID, and each of them make up one edge corner, or the centerpiece of the panels. And not just the panels, but almost everything else, like the scroll bars
tile
over
set.
the buttons, or the task overlays on the taskbar, everything. And just like that, I imagined. What if there was a border around the panel? And there it was. It looks good for an experiment. Then I started applying the same blue in every file. And it was really as simple as selecting a piece with a color, then choosing everything with that color, and that's about it. Let's apply the new plasma style we just made and see if it looks as good everywhere. I still am not fully happy with the new plasma style we just made and see if it looks as good everywhere.
I'm not
that's about it.
fully on board with this change.
And see if it looks
I do not like the removal of separators. I know a lot of people are like, separator bad, separator looks old. I don't like the removal of all separators. I think there is a lot of value in having this, like, having these two menus separated. I think if you make it all flat, you end up creating a situation like GNOME has, where it's unclear what is a button and what is just a UI element. I get why she's made the change. I don't like that direction. I know the problem here, though, is she actually can't do what I'm saying. This is not possible in KDE. You can't have this bar be different than this bar. That's just not a thing you can do.
And see if it looks as good everywhere. I still am not fully happy with this panel because it would look too crowded. I'm itching for something different. I don't need panel colorizer. I want to design my theme from scratch. Fine. Let's see what we have. To be honest, none of the things really caught my eyes, even the blurring and the gradient. Wait. Say that again? Blurring? That's it. I've been really looking for a way to get this type of progressive or gradient blur on my taskbar or menu bar, and this might be my chance. So, after a few hours of trying a gradient with a blur or searching the internet for some hint of this ability, I gave up. But then I had an idea. If the panel colorizer allowed me to hide the panel completely, then I could put a progressive blur on the top of my wallpaper to fake the effect. And to be honest, it's probably more efficient anyway. But it looks good and way less cluttered. Now that
I don't know.
The panel looks like this.
I don't know.
On the top panel colorizer.
I'm glad she's happy, but I'm not a fan of that.
It allowed me to hide the panel completely. Then I could put a progressive blur on the top of my wallpaper to fake.
Like, a lot of the thing with modern design is make things as confusing as possible. Make it very unclear what is a button and what is not. And I just... Again, if she's happy, that's great. I think this is just worse.
The effect. And to be honest, it's probably more efficient anyway. But it looks good and way less cluttered. Now that the panel looks like this, so the task icons don't look too good being so solid. So I quickly changed their color to a gradient instead. Let's apply it and see if it works. Okay, wow. We can't get too excited because we still have the windows.
Like, it works together, it's just not my style at all.
Before we continue, I want to update my system just to be safe.
Right, like, this works. Again, for what she's going for, it works. I just cannot work with a bar that does not have a clear separator. Haven't messed with Cute Quick Show. Not yet, but I really need to.
And in the meantime, why don't I tell you about Brilliant?
I'm using a custom shell called Noctala. Noctala. Not Noctus. Not Noctalia. Noctalia? What is this? Okay. Okay, there are some things I don't like about this. I'm not a fan of everything being a pill. Yeah. I don't like pills for everything. I like my hard edges. However, Everything else I do kind of like. Yeah. So if I made these, like, hard edges, and these hard edges, obviously Windows hard edges, I could vibe with that. I'd probably also change the colors. Make it more of a blue rather than a purple, but that's just me. I might have a look at this, though. Oh, it's used by... I thought this looked familiar.
Today's sponsor. Brilliant has thousands of lessons in all areas of tech, math, science, and so on. I don't like memorizing, so Brilliant's quizzes and interactive courses help me actually solidify what I'm learning. And the great thing is, I can just use the Brilliant app on my phone whenever I'm bored. Right now, I'm learning about building simple computers with bits and gates on the digital circuits course. And it's super eye-opening. You can learn for free on Brilliant. Just go to brilliant.org/juxtapose, scan this QR code.
Why is it dim? Did you fuck up in the editing? How is this? Maybe she doesn't want it to be too bright. Maybe because the background's too white. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
Click on the link in the description.
I've never seen someone do that before.
Also giving you guys 20% off an annual premium subscription, which gives you unlimited access to everything on Brilliant. I think the update is done, so let's go to the next step.
Ooh, Windows. Fuck Windows.
In the beginning of this video, I said I wanted to try these designs, so I was curious how you'd snap your windows to these frames, or if that's even possible in KDE.
It is, but it sucks.
Apparently, KDE uses Quinn to manage Windows. Hence, it's a window manager. And thanks to that, I can easily use a script like...
Yeah, okay, yeah, here you go.
Windows. Hence, it's a window manager. And
this is exactly why I don't like having bars without clear separators. It immediately breaks when you go into it, when you have a window open.
So that
editing a video or recording a video at 1:13 a.m.
I can easily use a script like this one to achieve the dynamic tiling I'm looking for. Just follow the instructions here and apply. That
kind of works.
Awesome. This
Mostly,
is
a little
actually
bit.
super helpful
Sometimes.
for multitasking right now, especially since I'm constantly searching for stuff. The next step, according to these images, would be removing the window decorations, which I can easily achieve by editing my current theme to remove the title bar, and then close and open windows entirely with keyboard. But the thing is, gosh, how do I say this? I'm just gonna say it. I like the window decorations, okay? I like my options, and I am keeping them, but not these ones. Not these, and not these either.
Okay.
How about...
the default...
these.
I'm sorry, what? You're using what? 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 I guess, again, if it makes you happy, it's your computer. You can do what you want. I wouldn't do this. Personally, I am a fan of the...
Not these ones. Not these.
I'm more of a fan of the Windows style. I'd probably change it from red, but more of a fan. I lagged. What happened?
These and not these either. How about these? Just hear me out. They're narrow.
I'm not hearing you out.
And minimal, but color-coded, and I honestly like them. Unfortunately, it's still just a concept, and we gotta edit the main theme. Once again, I had to find an existing theme, copy it, and rename everything. Before actually designing, though, I gotta make sure the buttons are not squares, so in the configuration file, let's edit the width and height. Now I can find the close, maximize, restore, minimize, and other buttons. Design the same rectangles again in Inkscape, and hit apply. Wait, why doesn't it work? Oh, the config file must have the same name followed by RC. Okay, let's try again. What even? This is so cool. I can already see everything coming together. Next thing I want to do is edit the border, which is the same process we went through for the panels. So let's apply that and enjoy the clean view. What else should I do to the windows? I want to make them transparent and blurry, but I'm worried it might become too overwhelming too fast. But we won't know till we try. I tried a bunch of different methods, but what really worked for me at the end was go to window rules and reduce every window's active.
Again, if she's happy, that's okay.
Opacity to 85% and inactive opacity to 75%. But right now they're see-through, so I want to blur all of these windows through the blur effect, but that was not really good. So I installed a better blur effect, found the name of every window I wanted blurred, and added that name to the better blur settings. You can even add noise, which I found really cool, but not really for me. And now everything is uniquely blurred, and it's beautiful. Will I get tired of it? I don't know. We'll see. Uniquely.
I don't know. I just don't really vibe with window blur as much anymore. I know people like it, and that's cool. That poor GPU. I paid for the GPU. I'm going to use the whole GPU. I don't know. I just don't really vibe with window blur anymore just because text does not pop. If you have blur in an application and it treats the text as a separate thing, it works. But white text just dies. It loses all of its poppiness when it's like this, and I'm just not a fan of it anymore. I know people like it, and that's cool, but it's just not for me.
Blurred, and it's beautiful. Will I get tired of it? I don't know. We'll see.
Apps, okay.
At this point, it looks like everything is styled in my theme, but there's one little detail left. Apps like Dolphin.
Also, again, based recording a video at 3 a.m. I wonder how long this take's gonna go for.
Settings are still using the default application style, and I mean, it's cool and all, but I'm looking for something new. One day, as I was browsing Reddit for Linux inspirations, like you do, I saw this really cool.
Wait.
As I was browsing Reddit for Linux inspirations.
No, we're not gonna. No.
Inspirations.
Yeah, it is. Nice. Girls Last Tour.
Like you do, I saw this really cool style. Plus, it was named after No Man's Sky, which I just started playing again, trying to give it another shot.
I've never played it.
The developers have been working really hard at it, and it's such a beautiful game. And where was I? Oh yeah, so it caught my attention, and I realized it works on an engine called Quantum, so I had to give it a try. After installing Quantum, I opened Quantum Manager, loaded the theme file into it, and applied it. Of course, there were so many different settings to try too, and Dolphin itself allowed for even more customization. So I managed to make it look the way I wanted. But I still want my own colors on it. At this point, I knew I just had to look for the design.
Who reads Quantum as Quantum? She does.
And filed somewhere and edit it. But then I had a better idea. Why not turn these solid buttons to shining gradients, like my taskbar? Now my desktop looks a lot more consistent. Well, except for one thing. When I look around the place, I see a lot of things painted the way I want, but the UX is still pretty much KDE, especially the settings app. One thing that bothered me was how the settings sidebar was so long and there were 2 columns next to each other sometimes. Lots of clicking back and forth and no real hierarchy. I went into the categories folder and tried moving them up and down and changing their names just to make the settings a little bit more to my liking.
I actually didn't know that was just attached to a settings file. I would have assumed this was something compiled into the settings app. That's cool. I don't know when I'd ever use it, but that's cool.
Like, I'm gonna have to redesign the whole thing, but that's a video for another day. Still, let me know in the comments if you have any problems with
My problem with KDE is there's not more people using it.
But I'm still using the default widgets up here. I did try a bunch of alternatives for these widgets and saw the craziest things like macOS style control centers. But I don't need all this. I'm a simple person. And this application menu is not simple. Plus, it's all the way over there on the edge of the screen, and I want my search box here in front of my eyes instead. I was wondering if Linux has something like Spotlight Search on macOS, and of course it does. I found this thing called KRunner, and it's literally the same. Seriously? When were you planning on telling me that? My issue with it is that it's ugly, but I couldn't find a way to redesign it like I wanted. So I looked up my favorite word, alternatives. There are a bunch of projects out there, but I gave this one a try.
The fuck is GNOME do?
It's called Rofi. Okay, fine. Rovi is really cool because you can just customize it with CSS. And as a CSS engineer myself, and thanks to the clear documentations, I managed to make the exact design I wanted, similar to the rest of my
That's a pretty
team.
solid
All I had to
Rofi.
do is create a shortcut for it and easily open it and type something.
I
Finally,
like it.
I got rid of this application menu and downloaded a new widget called Simple Customizable Power Menu and put any option I wanted inside it. I think I'm pretty happy with the way things look like now.
Okay,
Though I am getting pretty bored of this wallpaper, so let's change it to something else. And yes, I put the gradient blur on this one too. The desktop looks kinda empty, but I have an idea. Let's put some picture frames on the screen, remove the background, and fill them up with some custom stickers I made. One here, and just a bunch more. Now I'm
You know what? You know what? I can respect that. I can respect that. I actually do like this. I actually like this a lot, and I might have to do this myself on KDE. Is it just a waste of resources? Fucking oath it is. But I actually do like that.
I'm happy. But Jax, this is just a theme. What did you do on Linux? Well, first of all, I had to install NeoVim and actually force myself to learn all the keyboard shortcuts and use it. Then I installed Spotify and added a widget in the panel to be able to control the songs easily. And the pop-up is pretty awesome too. And of course, I wanted the cool music visualizer everyone has. So I installed Kava, which runs on the console. All I had to do is hide the window decorations and have it run in the background. Finally, I had to check out the gaming situation on Linux, and while I was pretty pessimistic, I found all of my games playable. What? Wait, did you hear that? It's the sound of liberation. This was just the beginning of my journey through Linux, so let me know what else.
I do think the bar would look better as an actual bar. I think if she wanted to go harder with this, these folder icons probably need to be redesigned as well. They feel way out of place. Like, with all of these hard edges on these icons and then rounded edges on the folders, it just looks weird. I'm not a fan of having a fucking music visualizer on your screen at all times, but sure. Overall, though, again, also, I hate this. I genuinely hate this header. But overall, though, if you're happy, that's cool.
Else to try. Putting this all together. Are you tired of your same old boring desktop? Have you considered an exciting journey through Linux? Introducing the extraordinary mystical blue theme with a dash of peace, clarity, and excitement. It's not like the other themes. One user said, say hello to your stylish new blurry taskbar. Extraordinary, right? Same as our unique new window decorations. No squares or circles here, only rectangles. Doesn't it just look dazzling? And the
unique
best part
doesn't
is,
mean better.
you can modify it as much as you like. So what are you waiting for? Try the extraordinary mystical blue theme, available on a Linux desktop near you today. Well, that's all for this video. If you liked it, make sure you do your magic down below, and see you on the next one.
I'm not subbed on this channel. That was fun. Casually rising Linux at 3 a.m. Should redesign settings, make sure to let the KDE team know. They've been struggling with it for ages, and they're looking for ideas and to make settings more clear. Yes, but I don't know if the direction she would go with this is the best direction. The sheer level of customization of KDE is insane. True. Left hand reveal. Jesus Christ, these fucking people. Anyway, that was a fun video. And even though I'm not fully vibing with all of the changes she made, you know, I still think it was good. I still do think it was good. Yeah. So I guess we can go check out the Red Joker video. Why is that one still trying to load? Yeah, let's check out the Red Joker video. The sequel's so bad, it killed a game franchise. So I actually did play School Idol Project back when it first got the English release. I think I was playing in maybe the first week or so. I think I played maybe for a year after that. I don't remember, but look, I can't bring myself to play a fucking gacha game anymore. It's not gonna happen. I know there are so many cool Chinese action gacha game bullshit. I just can't. Anyway, Red Joker.
I have never in my life seen a gacha game announce its end of service day and release date at the same time.
That did happen, didn't it? We're announcing the global version of School Idol Festival 2 Miracle Live. It comes out February 2024, and then we're also announcing the shutdown of the global version. It comes 3 months after we release it. I don't even know why they released the global version.
This must be some kind of record. From a 10-year-long game of a huge franchise with loyal fans to a sequel launch this disastrous, Love Live School Idol
I don't even know why Miracle Live is bad. All I know is people memed on the release schedule.
Festival 2 is the personification of greed and incompetence.
Ew.
For some context, Love Live School Idol Festival 1, the original, was a mobile gacha rhythm game for the Love Live series developed by K-Labs that launched all the way back in 2013. With addicting gameplay, it was a very big success with over 45 million players by 2018 and became the staple game for Love Live fans. The game kept running for a whole decade, a very rare feat in the gacha world, but its age would eventually catch up to it. Much of the UI, engine, and everything about
Yeah. The game was from that era of there are not good mobile games. It was a different time.
it was certainly starting to feel outdated compared to its competition. For a major music franchise like Love Live, its rhythm game needed an upgrade. In 2019, another game, School Idol Festival All-Stars, released, but this was more like an RPG management game, completely different from the original rhythm game, and so both games operated in parallel. This went on for a while and all seemed fine. Two different genres of games for Love Live fans.
Fair enough.
Until the devil struck. In late 2022, Bushiroad, both games' publisher, decided to pull a bold move. A direct sequel to the original rhythm game was announced, School Idol Festival 2 Miracle Live. Because of this, and a variety of other reasons we won't discuss, both the original School Idol Festival and the RPG School Idol Festival All-Stars shut down.
These guys are fucking What do you mean you shut it down? Like, okay, I don't know if any of you guys are fake Grand Order players, but they handled this whole, like, new game thing vastly better. They were like, you know what? It's actually not a new game. It's just the game. We're just remaking the game. You enjoy. Have fun.
In 2023, they wanted their new game in the spotlight, and even offered players of the original School Idol Festival the ability to transfer their decade. Even offered
they also changed the art. Why did they changed the art style? Why? Why would you do that? Why? What was wrong with the original? Yeah, I know, it was like a fucking art style from a 2013 anime, but why did you change it?
Players of the original School Idol Festival the ability to transfer their decade-long account data to the sequel. Fans, especially those of the original game, were getting very excited. Love Live was an idol franchise, and music was an essential part of it. An updated music game had been long due. Besides, the original rhythm game had already shut down. Love Live fans just wanted something to play, bro. There were some slight concerns because K-Labs, the developers of the original School Idol Festival, had lost the rights to the Love Live franchise. And so, the sequel was being developed by, we don't know. Yeah, they just never announced who was developing the game. So, we don't know.
What do you... What do you mean? They didn't announce who was developing the game. Okay.
To this very day. The only info we got was Bushiroad announcing that K-Labs were not the developers. This was weird, but it's fine. School Idol Festival 1 was a great game. They have a great model to follow. How bad could it be? As a Love Live fan, I think even I underestimated how bad a gacha game can be. School Idol Festival 2 actually released very quickly in Japan, April 2023, only a half year after its initial announcement. While the global version was mapped for December, it introduced a few good things like a gigantic catalog of 500 plus songs. Basically the entire Love Live franchise's songs. It was the only Love Live game that had every single idol group to date. And the art on the UR cards were very, very pretty. Alright, that's all the positives. This game was actually a disaster.
Okay, I do like those art cards. I don't like the art in the gameplay, but I do like those art cards.
Very pretty. Alright, that's all the positives. This game was actually a disaster. Fans were in dismay. First, the game had nothing new. Yes, it had a lot of songs.
Wait, did they make it seem like it was going to be a big new game and then just re-release the old one ported to a new engine with a UI? That's not a bad thing, but you gotta be clear about what you're doing.
But they changed absolutely nothing about the core gameplay from School Idol Festival 1. No new modes, no new techniques, not anything big that would ever attract any new fans.
So it's just
it was
a theme.
A carbon copy of the original. For a sequel that came out after 10 years of the original game, you'd think they'd come up with something to freshen up the experience, but nope. Well, at least fans of the original can now enjoy all 500 plus songs in the rhythm game, right? Yeah, if it wasn't for the bugs. For some reason, many users reported issues of their taps not registering properly. This is quite literally the biggest issue that can possibly exist in a rhythm game. It's a game killer, and these issues were not in the original. Now the sequel
The original game played fucking phenomenally. I was bad at it, but it was no issues at all.
The worst version of the original. They even reused quite a lot of art from the original. And unlike other gacha games, this modern rhythm game didn't even have 3D animated performances. It was just a background, PNG. By the way, even Love Live All-Stars, the RPG game that released 4 years ago, had fully animated dances. And they shut down that game for this new game to release with 0 3D animations. Like, they didn't even bother reusing the CG animations from All-Stars. Also, for the story, they didn't even allow members of different groups to interact with each other, which, again, was a part of All-Stars, the RPG, and actually a huge selling point of that game. This isn't even to mention the loads of other mechanical issues within the game. You know, like severe performance issues causing lag in a rhythm game with no 3D animations. What are you
what is lagging?
Lagging from a lot of weird bugs, like a glitch that allowed scores above the intended theoretical maximum, which caused players to be wrongfully accused of hacking and banned. The gacha was also weird because with all the idol groups in the game, that meant 40 plus characters existing in the same gacha pool. The pull rates themselves weren't terrible, but girls of different groups weren't even separated. So if you have a specific best girl you're pulling for, good luck.
They didn't do group. Why would you not have groups? Separate group pools. Why would you? It's literally part of, like, you have a canonical separation of characters. Why would you not separate them?
Luck, bro. Oh, and guaranteed pity is at 250 pulls, which is horrendous.
250 for pity pools. Oh, that's rough.
this for modern gacha game standards. Besides, they basically had a rotation system for girls getting new URs, or the equivalent of 5 stars for many other gacha games. But since there were so many girls, it just took forever for each girl to get a new UR. So again, if you want a new card for your best girl, good luck. Also, I mentioned that the game allowed you to transfer your data.
It didn't work, did it? It didn't work, did it? I'm almost certain it didn't work.
From the original School Idol Festival. But really the only thing that veterans got were some
okay, I guess it did work. You just got nothing.
Special badges and some free pulls. That's it. Even for players that had been playing the original since...
So they talk about account transfers, and you get a fucking badge that said you played the first game, and what was that? 10 pulls? You're doing an account transfer on a game you played for a decade, and you get a fucking badge and a 10 pull? No way, that's fucked. That's fucked. At some point I have to tell my dad, remember when casinos had fruits, 7s, and diamonds? They have cute moe girls now. Yeah, but it's not even this fucking game. There are games that are better than this. This is just greed.
Pulls. That's it. Even for players that had been playing the original since release 10 years ago. That was all. No keeping your rank, progress, anything. It was very obvious that this game was a rushed, bugged mess that they just wanted to release as quickly as possible to make some profit off the big new Love Live game hype. I feel like what made people super mad wasn't just all of these issues, but especially the fact that they killed both the original School Idol Festival and All-Stars, the RPG, for this mess of a game. We had a perfectly functional game that lasted over 10 years, many people having great memories and much nostalgia with it, and they killed it for
I was playing it when it was the Muse game. Aquas wasn't a thing yet. That's how long ago I was playing the game.
Watered down version of the game that added absolutely nothing new but glitches. Literally doing nothing and just continuing to run servers for the old game like they had been for the past decade would have been a better decision. Who decided this? Needless to say, the game did not perform well. In its release month of April, School Idol Festival 2 earned an estimated 165 million yen in Japan, and only briefly achieved a top 100 grossing rank on the iOS store. Monthly revenue continued to drop to 130.
Honestly, considering how fucking bad of a game it was and how little work they did, they probably made their money back. Like, I can't see how they wouldn't have made their money back on this.
4 million yen in May, then 87 million yen in June, with store rankings already in the 300 in its third month. I want you to keep in mind, Love Live is still a really big franchise in Japan, with crazy loyal fans willing to burn their life savings, only perhaps behind some of the biggest shonen franchises. For a franchise this big, to have its new gacha game perform this badly was an utter disaster. In June 2023, Bushiroad already accepted the game's underperformance and took the dramatic step of recording an impairment loss on Sif 2. I'm not a financial analyst, but in simple terms, Bushiroad basically threw in the towel and decided the game's future profits would never cover its development costs. So they simply...
How much did the fucking game cost to make? You didn't fucking do anything! What do you mean?
Officially mark this project down as a loss. They gave up 2 months in. Just for a little comparison, School Idol Festival 1 was number 5 on the rankings when it released, and has reached number 1 several times in many countries over its lifespan. Much of the monthly revenue was not recorded, but one figure, the annual revenue of 2018, like 5 years into the game's lifespan, was estimated to be about 7.6 billion yen, which, if you take the average per month, is still over 5 times of Sif Civ 2's release month. Civ 2 continued operating for a few months, but revenue never went up by any significant amount. Even in its half-year anniversary celebration, the global release was also delayed from December 2023 to February 2024. However, in January, Bushiroad just gave up. There was no salvaging this game. On January 25th, it was announced that the game would end its service on 31st March.
Honestly, they probably released the global version because they had finished it already. They're like, you know what? If we run it, we'll at least make money back for the service. At a bare minimum, we'll at least make the server costs back.
2024, less than 1 year after its release. But what about the global version? Well, you see, they did the absolute funniest thing I have ever seen a gacha game do. A never seen before move.
Never seen
announced
again.
The release date, together with the end of service date, which was only 3 months after the release of the game. Like, what's even the point of releasing the game for 3 months? What is this?
Yeah.
As planned, both the Japanese and global servers shut down on their assigned date, and that was the end of this disaster of a game. The only saving grace, if you could even call it that, was that the developers still allowed players to go into the game in an offline mode to view all their collected idol cards, titles, and stories, even after the
Wow, you can go into the game in offline mode to look at your PNGs. That's so funny. Honestly, that feels even worse. Letting you play, like, letting you look at your PNGs in offline mode. You can't play the game though, because the game's dead.
servers go down, although they couldn't play the rhythm game or anything. Just they could see their collection. Yeah. Today we have a whole new idol group whose main medium is this app called Link-like. Look, it's complicated. And they eventually added a Project Sekai 2.0 kind of rhythm game to this all-doing app. But this app is only for the new group. For all the old Love Live fans, for all the
Link, I've been out of Love Live for a while. I need to. I do need to. I need to watch. I've not seen Superstar yet. I need to see Superstar at some point. I wasn't even aware of Link-like. I didn't even know this was a thing. So I assume this is probably going to get an anime at some point in the nearish future.
Muse and Aqua fans.
3 months, Concord can do better. You are right. Concord was shut down quicker. The difference is they didn't announce that it was shutting down.
All of our games died for this! Thanks, Bushiroad. Special thanks to Vicente Pagani and all my other patrons and members for supporting the channel.
Fucking... Speaking of Concord... Speaking of Concord... Oh, man. That was good. That was good. Yeah, Love Live. Yeah, Love Live. Brody, turn off autoplay. I should do that. I don't know why I haven't done so. Anyway. Anyway. Boride, would you like to watch the smallest possible Windows EXE or China NES? What? How long are these videos? What is this? Smallest possible Windows EXE. And what is this? China's NES featuring Jackie Chan. You know what? I think we have to watch this one. I think we have to check out this one. I feel like I've watched... Okay, I'm subbed to Inkbox. What have I watched from Inkbox? Oh, the, Yeah, okay, I watched this one, okay. Is there anything else? Ah, yes, the noodle one. Yes, okay. Okay, I've watched a couple of Inkbox videos. China's NES.
This is the Xiaoba Wang education computer.
Oh.
The computer most often remembered for its iconic is the
just a Commodore 64.
Xiaoba Wang education computer. The computer most often remembered for its iconic endorsement from Jackie Chan. It stands out from other home computers of its day because...
Wait, it has a fucking cartridge? What?
This machine...
Wait, what? Wait, it's actually an NES?
Can run NES games from cartridge. Well, not NES cartridges, Famicom cartridges, but geographically that makes more sense. The name Xiaoba Wang can translate into Little Tyrant King or sometimes Little Emperor. And to make it clear if the keyboard wasn't obvious enough, this computer is not simply an NES clone or a Famiclone. It's capable of so much more than that. In 1987, right outside then Portuguese-controlled Macau, in the city of Zhongshan, sat the small struggling Rihua electronics factory, which belonged to a larger conglomerate called the Yihua Group.
I like the China one because we had the same in India minus the Jackie Chan. If you have a video on the Indian one, I would love to see that as well.
After several years of struggling to turn a profit from making arcade machines, the factory was on the verge of bankruptcy. However, salvation came when the general manager of the Yihua Group appointed a new young technical engineer from the north as director of the factory. This new man, Duan Yongpin, saw the success of home game consoles in other countries like the United States and Japan.
Look at this fucking advertising. We don't see it. Like, this isn't even that crazy for advertising, but we just don't see advertising like this anymore. Everything is minimal and industrial and clean. Give me this. I want this back.
However, in China, an imported Famicom system cost around 1,500 Chinese yuan, equivalent to around $400 at the time. Also equivalent to about 3 months' salary of the average worker then. Needless to say, very few people could afford such luxuries. But in 1989, Duan, together with his designers, created the red and white D25 machine. A proper Famiclone, which cost only 1/4 of what
the video game system,
the Famicom did, making it much more obtainable for the average consumer. Through heavy advertising, improvements of subsequent models, and thanks to the library of classic software already made for the machine, its popularity spread throughout China. In fact, most people in China today refer to the original Famicom system as the red and white machine. That's how popular this new system was.
I see.
In 1991, Duan renamed the factory to the Zhongshan Xiaoba Wang Company, while to the west it was now known as Subor, and created their new logo, the iconic 2 boxing gloves, one which represented quality, keeping produced boards down to a minimal 0.3% repair rate, and the other representing after-sales service, instituting a policy of free repairs and replacement, no questions asked.
Wow,
These
okay. Wait, that's actually a really good business. What do you mean? Free replacements and repairs? What the fuck? Okay, sure.
Company in the eyes of the people. In 1993, the technicians at the company developed something that would shake up the computer market even more than the red and white machine had. They called it the Xiaoba Wang Chinese English Education Computer. Though not the first home computer in China marketed as an education computer, the fact that this machine was both able to play NES games and only cost 1/10 of what other computers of the day cost, it was no wonder that by the end of that year alone, the first model, the SB218, had an 80% share of the computer market. Improvements were made in the Model 286 and 468, which were released in 1994, just in time for a prime-time ad campaign featuring the beloved martial arts movie star, Jackie Chan. Chan's ad campaign, in which he plays both the father and son, is a pun on his own Chinese name, Chenglong, which means becoming the dragon, and also uses the classic idiom, Wangzi Chenglong, to wish one's son to become a dragon, meaning to wish them to become successful in the world, something that many parents in China bought into, and you didn't hear the kids complaining about it. So let's take a look at a later model, the 926, which was released in 1995, starting with what came in the box. In addition to the education computer, there are 2 15-pin Famicom-compatible controllers, an education cartridge, an RF cable, and a power supply. Mine came broken, but the regular Famicom power supply will also work just fine. The computer itself features a full 101 key keyboard along with a dedicated power button and a Famicom cartridge slot on top. Note the inclusion of the pause, break, and reset buttons, along with keys labeled in different Chinese characters and radicals, but we'll come back to that later. The top is branded in Chinese, Xiaobao Wang, and the English version, Subor, and the computer name, the Chinese and English Education Computer SB926. Each side features a 15-pin Famicom controller port, while the back has a parallel port, AV composite and RF output, and DC power input. Taking out a few screws and cracking it open, we can see the membrane keyboard and the main board of the computer. Together. 2 chips, that's it. The right board takes keyboard input, and on the left board we have video and audio output, but the main logic happens right here. One of these chips should contain all the logic of the NES. Incredibly surprising that there's just nothing else in this computer, it's just these 2 chips here, although I don't know what I was expecting. When it's flipped over, you can clearly see that there is nothing under the keyboard section of this computer.
I love that they didn't want to waste money on the plastic to fit in here. They're like, no, cut the plastic out. The plastic, we don't need it. Just make the bottom hollow. Fuck it. Just get rid of it.
So let's hop into some software. Each system came with an education cartridge. Powering on, we're greeted by a fun animation showing us that this is the 4th version of the software. And then pressing any key brings us to the home screen where we have 8 programs to choose from. The most boring choice here is going to be the calculator, and yeah, it works. C on the computer keyboard is a clear key, and escape brings us back to the home screen, so no need to reset the computer when we want to go to a different program. There's F basic, which displays on a 30 by 25 text screen, filling the output resolution of 240 by 200. And one great thing is that since this was developed in the 90s, the keyboard layout is standard QWERTY, and backspace actually goes back, as opposed to machines of the prior decade that were figuring it out. Basic works just like it should. Some sources online mention that this is a copy of Family Basic, but it isn't. It's its own thing. And again, from here, escape takes us back to the main menu.
I think it's actually more expensive to shape the bottom than just make it flat in production. I don't make plastic shit. I just assumed that it would be cheaper, but maybe it is more expensive. I don't know.
If we take a look at this first option, it's called Keyboard Exercise, which has you type a random key on the keyboard within 2.5 seconds, and you win the game by typing 99 keys in a row. The game below that is called Typing Game in Chinese, and when we open it up we have the English title, Letters Invade. This is a fun take on Space Invaders. Here the letters are falling and they damage the floor when they reach it, but they very satisfyingly blow up if you can type them before they hit the ground.
Ooh, very
this game can be
satisfying.
cranked up to 180 characters per minute, which is a lot for me to handle, but really fun to try out. The next program is a favorite of mine. It's called the Music Window, with 3 features: note names and solmization, which lets you hear a musical scale with different length, speed, and pitch. Then there's virtual electronic piano, which uses the number of keys as the white keys, and the function keys as the black keys.
Second? Third? No, this is the third.
The range is enough for basic songs, but it can only play 1 note at a time. The last section is Music Appreciation. It's a collection of classic Western and Eastern songs.
Okay.
Two of the remaining options here are for studying different Chinese input methods. The first is Ranger code, or cognitive code, although this method has no proper English name since it never really caught on. The second is certain input methods. And the last program on this cartridge is the Chinese and English text editor. Starting it up, we have 4 options: enter, help, print, or return. We'll type H for help first, which lays out the many input methods we can choose from, and we can switch using the function keys here. If we go back, we can select enter instead, and we can write the name of the document that we're going to be editing here. And this does automatically save as we type, so we could close out of this and then we could come back, and as long as we type in the same document name, we'll be editing the same document. Although power cycling will lose all this data.
Sure.
The editor itself has our document name at the top left here, and then we have the caps lock state and the insert key state. On the bottom is our input method. We can type in either English or choose a Chinese input method like pinyin, 5-stroke, or directly inputting GB2312 codes. and the color of the page can be changed through Control H. And from the menu of this program, we could connect a printer over the parallel port and then print our document. But that's just the default cartridge that came in the box.
I want to see it play NES
this
games.
machine runs Famicom carts as well. We can plug in the provided controllers, which do include built-in turbo buttons, and play any Famicom game that we want. Mario, Kid Icarus, Kirby, or other games that were popular in China, like Romance of the Three Kingdoms, Go, or The Three-Eyed Kid.
Who is playing fucking...
Romance of the Three Kingdoms, Go.
Who is playing fucking Go on their NES?
Or The Three-Eyed Kid. In August 1995, Duan Yongpin resigned somewhat unexpectedly from the Xiaobawang company, taking with him many of the top leadership. Although Duan had already achieved great financial success and had built
Did I watch them before the Linux one? No, I didn't.
The brand that had quickly become the most widely recognized computer company in the world's most populated country, the empire that he created was not his own. The Xiaobawang company was still merely a subsidiary of the Yihua Group, and the leadership of the Yihua Group weren't willing to let Duan take any ownership of the company. After resigning, he founded the company BBK across the pond in Dongguan, which eventually became one of the largest tech companies in China. And some people speculate that Duan may now be the richest man in all of China.
Wow!
Though the popularity of the Xiaobawang was not affected by the departure of Duan at the time, he left a hole in the company that struggled to be filled.
On the NES?
By
Why
2000,
would you do that?
China had already become more prosperous than it was a decade earlier. It was the beginning of the internet era, and
I can't imagine a chess engine on the NES would be that great.
2-bit home computers were becoming more affordable every day. The Xiaobawang may have been the best financial option in the 90s, but it hadn't kept up with the times, and in terms of technology, it was decades behind the competition. On top of that, video games came under increased scrutiny in China, being blamed for a myriad of social problems. The backlash went so far as to lead to a 15-year ban on game consoles. And although the Xiaobawang was marketed as an education computer, its association with games also caused the company to want to pivot towards developing rice cookers, home appliances, and other electronics. Although the company would have minor success here and there throughout the years, even brokering a deal with AMD in 2016 to provide new VR chips, nothing ever came of it in the end. In 2020, it was announced on Weibo that the company was filing for bankruptcy. But in the end, the Xiaobawang company did manage to change the country. It brought games, word processors, and programming at a fraction of what other computers cost to people that otherwise couldn't access these things. Even today, people fondly remember the Xiaobawang as part of their childhood, just as we all remember the computers we played with as kids. It was perhaps Jackie Chan who put it best. In the next installment of the Computer History of China, we'll be going over the CEC education computer. So click subscribe and stay tuned. And until next time, thanks for watching.
That was fun. I'll go on. I enjoyed that. I discovered recently that chess means castle. I felt stupid for not associating it with... I felt stupid for not associating with chess. I couldn't find a YouTube video, but I'll collect more posts and data, maybe make a Medium post, or hell, just make a YouTube video of it myself. I really had to, cool, I guess. Here is a Reddit post showing the variety of bootlegging, also Samurai NES. Okay. The story of the NES in India. Oh, so that video existed. It was just taken down. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. What do we have here? What do you got? Chess, but there are no turns. Huh? Okay. Yep. Yep.
I made a version of chess where you don't have to wait to take your turn. The pieces move across the board in real time.
Uh-huh. Okay, that's an interesting concept. I don't know how playable it would be.
Each with their own hitboxes. If the front of your piece hits any part of their piece, they get destroyed. If you both hit each other head on, you both get destroyed. If a piece isn't moving, it's completely harmless. Each move costs 1 mana regardless of what piece it is or where they're going. You and your friend both start with 4 mana and slowly regain it over time, so you could potentially have like 10 pieces all moving at once. Although you can't move them again until they get to the tile you sent them to. This creates some weird situations where you kind of have to predict what your opponent is doing as they're doing it. If you see them sending their queen straight forward, you don't really have the luxury of sitting around pontificating on what your best maneuver is. Should I go with the Sicilian defense or the meat lover's gambit? Nah, you just kind of have to go with your gut. That's not to say you can't plan ahead. In fact, the old school openings and strategies are still pretty useful here. But unlike in normal chess, it's not all just about planning ahead. You've also got to be able to think on your feet.
This is a cool idea.
Like, if you're going to commit to moving your rook across the entire board, it's only going to take 1 mana just like any other move. So in that regard, it's efficient. You're covering a lot of ground with just a little mana, but you're totally committing that rook to that spot. So you're giving your opponent plenty of time to come up with a defensive play as the rook moves over there. On the other hand, you could inch the rook forward a couple tiles at a time, burning through lots of mana, but also giving yourself plenty of opportunities to switch up the strategy in reaction to your opponent's moves. It's like, would you rather be patient and bring in the groceries 2 bags at a time like a sensible person, or would you rather take in all 9 bags at once and inevitably spill the milk all over your carpet like the fucking caveman that you are?
I do
now,
exactly
you might
that.
think you'd choose the more sensible option, the safer option. But when push comes to shove, the devil might whisper a little something in your ear and have you cleaning up dairy stains for the next 30 minutes. And that's basically mana management. Every piece has the same move speed, except for attacking pawns. Pawns move forward harmlessly at the normal move speed, but attack quickly diagonally. If they capture a piece during that fast diagonal attack, they move to that new position just like normal chess. But if they miss, they slowly return to their original position. Because of this, pawns make for great interceptors. Breaking through an opponent's pawn structure...
Okay, that actually... That's a really cool idea. Because otherwise, pawns are kinda useless in this game.
Sure, becomes one of the most difficult and most important aspects of the game. And attacking with your pawns, due to that increased attack speed, can really decimate an opponent's defenses if they're not careful. Sometimes you just see the perfect opportunity for a single pawn to go on a demolition spree. And if your opponent's all out of mana or is distracted, there's really nothing they can do to stop it. If you do it right, you can quickly get your pawn all the way to the back rank for a speedy queen promotion. Now, if moving your pawns sounds
pawn? Pawn. That's what it is. That's what I said. It's a pawn. Pawn.
Wrong. Wait until you hear about sacrificing your pawns. This is one of those mechanics that makes hyper chess a little bit different than traditional chess. You can capture your own pieces. Sometimes it happens on purpose, most of the time it happens on accident. If you want to, you can even send your queen straight to your opponent's back rank right as the match starts, destroying your own pawn immediately and giving your friend a mild heart attack. You even get a Steam achievement if you manage to do that and still win the game. Surely you've heard of the Intercontinental Ballistic Missile Gambit, no? Now, while pawns are tricky, knights are fucking scary, man. In earlier versions of the game, knights didn't have this slow jumping animation you see here.
Instead, jump is crazy.
They just instantly launch in the air and come down a few seconds later. You could pretty much move them again right after they landed. This was so broken. In every playtest, knights were clearly the strongest piece on the board, even stronger than the queen. You just couldn't kill them. They'd always be in the air. Matches would quickly turn into knight whack-a-mole as players flung these guys at each other. There were whole games during the playtests where the knights and kings were the only pieces that moved, because every other piece was just totally obsolete compared to the flying knight of doom. It was total chaos and not at all what the game was supposed to play like. Giving them this slow jumping animation gave players time to actually react to the knights instead of just fearing for their lives. In the current version, knights are still strong. Hell, they're probably stronger than they are in normal chess. But they're not monsters like they used to be. The queen still takes her rightful place as the strongest piece on the board. She is just so fun to fight with. In normal chess, the queen is obviously the best at checkmates. But
this might be the only kind of chess that I could actually have fun with. I am a fucking moron and playing regular chess. It doesn't go well for me.
She still needs backup. In hyper chess, the queen's backup is very much optional. If you want to spend 90% of your mana just moving the queen, that's not a terrible strategy. If you know how to use her, a rogue queen can fight off hordes of pieces all on her own.
Wow.
She's so much fun that I even made an alternate game mode where players only have 3 pieces each. 1 king and 2 queens. There's also a few other game modes like this less chaotic SWAT mode and a more chaotic randomization mode. If you want to play the game for yourself, Hyper Chess is on Steam right now. You can play online or you can play locally. There's no single player mode right now, so you may need to grab a friend or make a friend through the online server browser. It's only $3 and it's probably on sale at the time you're watching this video. And hey, if you try it out and end up hating it, just refund it. You won't hurt my feelings.
Okay.
Alright, that's it from me. See you on the board, Grandmaster.
You know what? That was a great ad. That was a phenomenal ad. I like that. I'd like to see proper chess players play this game. On that note, have you... There was a time that, was it Hikaru? I think it was Hikaru. Played 4D chess. What was it fucking... No, sorry, what was it called? The time travel. Is it 5D chess with time travel? What the fuck's the name? You know the game I'm talking about. The Bong Cloud opening. Fucking Bong Cloud opening. No, fuck, what was the game called? 5D... Yeah, 5D chess with multiverse time travel. I believe it was Hikaru that played it and just said the game sucks because he didn't want to read the rules. He didn't want to understand how the game works. Like, oh, this is terrible. I fucking hate this. Just like fucking absolute skill issue. Doesn't want to read the rules, thinks the game sucks. I'll be back in just a moment and we'll check out one more thing. Maybe I'll check out the jerry-rig everything video. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, fucking you, brother. He's fucking you. As I was saying, chair is the BRB screen. Basically, chair is giving its back to us. I had a joke there. We're not going to say that one. Anyway, my Pixel 10 Pro Fold exploded. Caught live on camera. So, yeah. Here before Google copy strikes this. Never seen a phone activating a self-defense mechanism. Bro did a lung durability test for us. His lungs must be made of level 8 sapphire. Let's have a look. I've seen the clip that everyone's talking about, but I've not seen the rest of the video.
I was pretty shocked when I saw that Google left the weak antenna lines of the Pixel Fold in the same spot again for the 3rd generation in a row. The original Pixel Fold snapped at the antenna lines right next to the hinge, and
I don't know why. I know this is obviously extreme testing, but I don't know why anyone actually buys a folding phone. Like, what are you, like, why? Why do you need that much screen space in a phone?
And again, on last year's Pixel 9 Pro Fold, it snapped right along the same exact antenna line. This is like Vader building a 3rd Death Star with the exact same exhaust port, or Voldemort hiding all 7 Horcruxes in Harry Potter's closet. Or maybe Superman mailing kryptonite to all his arch nemesises on their birthdays. Henry Ford said the only real mistake is the one from which we learn nothing. And I'm not saying that Google hasn't learned nothing, nor am I saying that a durability test is—
I'm not saying that Google hasn't learnt nothing. That's a sneaky one you put in there. I feel like that's gonna go over a lot of people's heads. Somebody do complex work on their phones, maybe? Yeah, but what complex work are you doing on your phone that you can't do on a phone that is not better suited on another device? And how is it that people manage to do complex work on their phone for the past 18 years without this being a problem?
Is the only decision by which to base your phone buying experiences off of, but the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. You don't gotta be Einstein to realize that after the first 2 catastrophic failures, it might be time to move that antenna line. But here it still is, front and center, and I think it's gonna fail again. But first, the scratch test. I'm a fan of the folding phone form factor, even though they aren't ready for my personal lifestyle just yet. I've got dirty hands and I do dirty projects quite often, and I don't have confidence that a folding phone can be the tool that survives life with me. The front slab of glass is Gorilla Glass Victus 2 though, and we see our normal scratches at a level 6 with deeper grooves at a level 7. I'll pull off the Mohs scale of hardness paper since we'll need it for that inner screen. The 10 megapixel front-face hole punch camera is protected by the same Victus 2 glass, and the earpiece slit is rather thin, right up next to the aluminum frame. Moving to the inner folding screen of the Pixel 10 Pro Fold, we kinda already know what's gonna happen. We haven't had any laws of physics broken in the folding screen category recently, and just like every other folding phone on the market, we see scratches beginning to form at a level 2. In order to get a screen to fold and flex, it has to be soft enough that a fingernail can damage the exterior layer. That's just how it has to be. One thing I noticed though—
Yeah, okay, you know, maybe these devices are not a good idea. maybe if we want bigger screens, maybe we should go back to flip phones. You know what? Let's do that. Fucking, you know what? Make it like a DS. Make it like a phone that folds out like a DS. There you go. So you have a hinge, but not a connected screen. Perfect.
Unboxing is that there appears to be a second hidden under-screen camera spot right next to the main 10 megapixel hole punch selfie camera. We've seen hidden cameras on smartphones before, like on the Red Magic 10 Pro or the earlier Samsung folding phone. But, you know, usually those hidden cameras are disclosed. We'll have to take a closer look during the teardown, but either way, it has a soft layer of scratchable plastic over both the underscreen sensor and the 10 megapixel hole punch selfie camera. I do like this jade colored aluminum. It kinda glistens and darkens in color depending on how the light hits it. The volume rocker is also aluminum and removable. The power button is not removable, but the volume button is easy enough to pop back into place. The top of the Pixel 10 Pro Fold has our upper loudspeaker, multiple microphones, and our SIM card tray. The metal tray has a black rubber ring around the opening to help with the IP68 water resistance rating.
That's fine. That
this
makes
is the
sense.
first folding smartphone that is both rated for water and dust resistance. We will obviously put that dust spec to the test here in a sec. And of course, we still have the 2 antenna lines up here that we've come to know all too well over the past 2 years. The left side of the phone, while open, does not have any buttons on it.
Well, this is normal jerry-rig stuff.
The bottom of the phone has our lower stereo speaker, 30-watt USB-C port, and
you know my favorite thing about Jerry's channel? It makes people so fucking angry. Like, I cringe because I don't like the sound of metal being scraped, but there are people that genuinely get angry about these videos, and it's fucking hilarious.
Microphone hole. If you notice, the actual microphone hole is much smaller than
Fun
the
fact, his
exterior
name isn't
microphone
Jerry.
opening.
Well,
this is to make sure no hardware gets damaged
you know what?
if someone
Change the channel
accidentally
name
puts
then.
their SIM card removal tool in the wrong hole. You won't be able to damage the actual microphone or the waterproofing itself.
やめてください。
It's Zach. I didn't know that. His name is Zach Jerry. Jerry Zach.
The spine of the 10 Pro Fold is unbranded. There are no gears inside the hinge this year, and I'm sure we'll see the inside soon enough. On the back of the phone, the Pixel 10 Pro Fold has a light sensor in the upper left corner of the camera plateau. Then a 10.5 megapixel ultra-wide camera in the upper right side. The 48 megapixel main camera is on the bottom left, and the 10.8 5
You know what my favorite thing
is in the bottom right corner.
I love that the glass... I love that the glass is harder to scratch than the aluminum frame. Glass is kind of fucking crack nowadays, isn't it? That's actually kind of wild.
All surrounded by the same anodized aluminum material as the phone body. The only branding on the exterior is the shiny chrome letter G on the back. Zooming in close, you can see basically a perfect placement of the soft touch glass etching around the G silhouette. Very nice attention to detail. I'm worried about a few other details on the phone, you know, but we'll get there soon enough. Google said that this year's 10 Pro Fold is the first folding phone to ever have an IP68 dust resistance rating. The 8 has to do with liquid, but the 6 part of the rating means that the phone is essentially dust-proof, since the number 6 is as high as the rating scale gets when it comes to dust. And yeah, the screen is probably dust-proof, but unfortunately for Google, I can conclusively say that the Pixel 10 Pro Fold hinge is definitely not dust-proof. The crunching of the dust that is now inside the hinge sounds pretty disturbing.
Yeah!
And yeah, the Samsung folding phone sounded pretty much the same after dust was dropped into their hinges.
I love how he's calling it fucking dust. Man, you just took, that's a fucking rock. You ground up a rock. That's, what is the, okay. What is the actual, like, requirement for dust resistance? Like, what is the actual, like, hey, this is what it has to do to be dust resistant?
But they also never claimed to be dust-proof. I've been doing these durability tests for more than a decade now, and Google has to
actually got in the hinge.
Check on their claim. This is kind of embarrassing. The inner 8-inch Super Actua Flex screen lasted about 15 seconds under the heat from my lighter. This time around, we don't see any melted plastic on the surface, but the pixels are very much dead from that flame. The exterior 6.4-inch 3000 nit display fared much better under the heat and lasted a good 25 seconds without any visible damage. Speaking of damage...
Well, dust is ground up. I'm aware what dust is, but how much dust is the actual rating, right? Like when we say water resistance, there's like a certain depth, fresh or salt water, things like that. What is the actual like amount of dust it's supposed to be able to handle?
Google says this 10 Pro Fold can handle 10 years worth of folding. That's a decade. But they don't give an exact number of folds that it can withstand. And yeah, sure, if the phone is only folded in a vacuum, it'll probably be just fine. But here in the real world, where people sit on phones, book bag squish phones, and little kids exist...
I think it's a particle size. I see. I think this is the part where the bad thing happens.
The Pixel 10 Fold just ain't gonna make it.
Oh, not yet.
Having the audacity to call the Pixel 10 Fold extremely durable during their launch event, while not changing the antenna line locations from the previous two versions.
Oh, because this is what he was talking about, the antenna lines.
Having the audacity to...
So it's not breaking... Okay, so it's actually not breaking on the hinge.
Book bag squish.
It's breaking along the antenna. Oh... Oh, okay, I see what his point is here.
Phones and little kids exist. The Pixel 10 Fold just ain't gonna make it. Having the audacity to call the Pixel 10 Fold extremely durable...
That is very interesting.
Launch event, while not changing the antenna line locations from the previous two versions that catastrophically failed, is an insult to tech enthusiasts everywhere. This catastrophic failure was entirely predictable from 730 days ago. For sure, hype up the phone, but don't lie about it being durable if you didn't change anything to make it more durable. Google tried nothing to beef up the structure, and they're all out of ideas. Not only is the antenna line broken up at the top, but it looks like the two antenna lines along the left side are also bent. This is by far the weakest folding smartphone I've ever tested. And it gets worse. Straightening it back out for round 2, the battery decides it's had enough. The battery decides it's had, and it gets worse. Straightening it back out for round 2, the battery decides it's had enough.
I see. Gotta make fucking professional. He had to make sure it was on the video.
Surprisingly, in the decade that I've been durability testing phones, I have never had a smartphone explode before. The Pixel 10 Pro Fold.
Oh, okay, no, it actually is cooked. Okay, that's yeah, that's okay, yeah, real bad.
Fold is the first phone to go up in smoke. Thumbs up for thermal runaway, I guess.
Just fucking grabs it. Doesn't know if it's hot, grabs it with his hand.
And for sure, this is definitely an extreme test, but I've also subjected every mainstream smartphone made in the past 10 years to these exact same tests.
That
has never happened before. And this is the first time I've ever had one fail so spectacularly to the point where my fire alarm is going off.
How fucking late is your fire alarm? The fire's over.
Just something to think about.
Also, yeah, I'm sure breathing in lithium fumes is probably not good for you. Lithium and whatever else it's burning in the phone.
Don't put an open Pixel 10 Pro Fold in your back pocket or your buns could get toasted. I don't even think I really have to say it, but the Pixel 10 Pro Fold fails my durability test catastrophically. We still need to check on that hidden camera though under the pixels on the folding display. So the teardown must continue. If you're interested in fixing stuff, I'll have my own folding premium portable toolkit.
Oh yeah, see, that's gonna help.
It'll definitely survive more folds than the Pixel Fold. You can see what's left now of the crispy battery layers. The pouch-style lithium batteries are made up of long sheets of foil that are wrapped around each other. The electrodes are separated from each other in the pouch, obviously so they don't short out. But since my phone physically fractured along the antenna line, we must have pinched the layers of the battery together, causing from each other in long sheets of foil that are wrapped around each other. The electrodes are separated from each other in the pouch, obviously so they don't short out. But since my phone physically fractured along the antenna line...
Oh, okay, no, that's a... Oh... Okay, now that makes sense why this happened. So it's not just because it broke, it's because the point that the break happens literally is on the battery. Oh! Okay.
We must have pinched the layers of the battery together, causing a short circuit, which immediately dumps all of its energy into a self-accelerating, uncontrolled thermal reaction, at least until there is no energy left inside the layers to react with. It does look pretty cool inside, you know, all things considered. The smaller of the two batteries does appear to have green pull tabs, but even after unplugging the battery like a little Lego, the pull tabs just kind of snap off. And if the rest of the phone hadn't exploded already, I'd probably complain about the pull tabs not being all that great. But Google currently has bigger problems to work on. As for the underscreen sensor next to the actual
something else I really need to comment on. I'm sure he does this in every fucking video.
To work on.
This is how you lose a thumb. Forget what Google is doing for a moment. This is how you lose a thumb. Don't do this.
For the underscreen sensor next to the actual inner screen selfie camera, it turns out it's just... As for the underscreen sensor next to the actual inner screen selfie...
He was fucking does it right there! Oh my god!
Camera, it turns out it's just that, a sensor. There is no lens. This sensor can check for proximity and light, but only as a sensor without any lens on top of it.
Okay, so it's not actually a camera.
There's no way the sensor can take pictures or images like a normal camera would, so there's nothing to worry about. But maybe, if Google decides to make another folding phone in the future, we'll see them ditch the hole punch at some point and just put an underscreen camera. I would, however, recommend that before Google attempts anything else, they should relocate the antenna lines near the hinge. Or not, either way. I'll be here next year to keep them in check. Hit that subscribe button so you don't miss it, and thanks a ton for watching.
Yeah, so move it over so the breakpoint is the hinge, which logically should be the breakpoint anyway, not like a fucking inch to the right.
I'll see you around.
Right. That was fun. That was a fun one. I like that. I hadn't watched the full video yet, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people who didn't understand the video. You know what? Let's go new. Let's go new and see what we see. I'm from Google. It's safe. First trifold. I know on Twitter there are a lot of dumb comments. Google engineers are back to work. Where do you get the money for this? You're over here buying phones and breaking for fun. I can't even afford an Axel flip phone at Target. Where does he get the money for this? I wonder. It's a mystery. It's a mystery.